you want to say, baby, when you are alone in the darkest night? Maybe you can give your radio back. Open your heart and show your eyes that you're the king. And grow your love, baby. The future is waiting for you. And show your what you want to say, baby, when you're alone in the darkest night. Maybe you can't keep your radio open your heart and show your eyes that change your destiny. And grow your love, baby. The future is waiting for you. And show your eyes that change your destiny.
Hello. Hello, everyone. Oops, wrong button there. Ah. Music is resplendent. What's going on, everybody? I hope everyone is having an amazing afternoon, evening, morning, or whatever it is in your time zone. It is Saturday, February 8th, 2025. This is NCC TV coming at you live from Sumaru City. We're live, or at least that's how it seems to me. Could be a brain in a jar somewhere. Don't know, don't care. Shouts out to all my weasels out there, all my forest creatures rocking out to the realest of the real, synthetic lifeform streamer, trapped in a cyberbrain and body like some kind of ghost in a half shell in this late stage hyper-capitalist dystopia, forced to exist in this twilight realm to pay off my debts to society and my student loans. I hope you're having a good day, whoever, whatever, wherever, and whenever you are. We're about to jump right into it here on twitch.tv, youtube.com. High risk, high reward, high on life, or whatever simulation, simulacrum, simultaneous, spontaneous singularity of consciousness this is, was, or will be sometime in the distant cyber future. Stream is up. What's up? Ethan is lying. Very shocked. I know, you're shocked, right? Are you shocked? Are you shocked? Are you chagrined? Let's fix this. All right. Boom. Yes. That's how it works. Is Waluigi pro-union? What do you think? He is the union. He's a union of one. Like wherever Waluigi goes, there the union is. That's Waluigi is the founder of the IWW, okay? This man lives and breathes the union. The union is in his blood. The union is in his very breath. He is based, yeah, I agree. What do I think about Professor Dave Explains? I think he helps me get through a lot of science classes. And I appreciate that. We are so back. Unlike Ethan's decline, But you're saying his decline is not back? Or are you saying... Teddy Fresh. Oh yeah, Chapter Black. Thanks for reminding me. Teddy Fresh. Is it Teddy Fresh that's getting sued, or is it Ethan and Gila? Right. So what we're talking about here, what Chapter Black is talking about.
Because it was so peaceful up here, but now there are freaking communist invading radicals.
Is a lawsuit, I think, at least against Gila and Ethan, if not against Teddy Fresh as a whole. This was a Housekeeper, I believe, who was getting surgery for a hernia and was not able to, or was fired, and when they asked for time off for surgery, right? They were like, I gotta get this surgery, right? Can I have some time off? The response was allegedly their termination. So yeah, that's going on too. A little more insight than I needed into Gila and Ethan, but there it is. We're gonna have some other insights into Ethan's honesty in a second here. Where did I put my clip? There it is. Well, just wait till you see what they try to pull on Denims. Like, look, I knew Denims a long time ago. Haven't really kept up with Denims. Obviously, we run in very different circles. I had forgotten about this, chat, but I believe Denims has a website through the Vosh network, if I'm not mistaken. So I'm not exactly the person that you'd expect to defend Denims. However, in this case, I really do feel like she was lied about. So thank you, Waldschmidt. Or is it Waldschmidt? But yeah, we've got more Ethan. We've got more H3 to go through. And look, I think that this is... I mean, I haven't gone... I'll be honest with you, okay? H3 has talked about Hassan or one of his friends or the video or something like that. I think every day of the week except for one. I think the Thursday was the one day that they gave it a rest because Ethan was, as far as I know, because Ethan was playing poker. And so I haven't gone through it as systematically as I usually do. I usually go through everything like this kind of comprehensively from beginning to the end, but like there just was that wasn't going to happen. There's too much Ethan content. We got to let some of it slip through their cracks. So I hope you don't mind too much. Wait, what's who been up to, Robbie? You mean Ethan? Proper pronunciation is with a V at the start, but either will do. I'm not picky. Yeah. I heard Oliver Tree has also tried to sue? I don't know. I know that Oliver Tree definitely had some fake drama with Ethan and Gila. It's hard to know what's real and what's kayfabe in the world. Actually, in the world. I could just leave it at that. I mean, I do actually I am intending to say in the world of H3, but we got a kayfabe president, if you haven't noticed. Right? You can take the reality star out of the wrestling ring, but you cannot take the kayfabe out of the reality star. And a lot of what he's doing in his presidency is performance, right? When you see him do things that you're like, that can't be legal, and then later on it gets an order stopping it by the court, in some ways he's just performing it. Like, look at the fake deals that Donald Trump did. Chat, we need to talk about Trump. I said I would talk about it today. I was planning on getting on a lot earlier and being able to do a politics / drama stream cover hit both notes, but I think we're only gonna have time to get through Ethan's crash out. We're gonna have to like leave the Trump stuff till tomorrow, but yeah, if you look at look at, for instance, the deals with Canada, the deals with Mexico, right? The things that Donald Trump won out of these deals, the concessions that he got, I'm talking about the tariffs, right? Donald Trump enacts 25% tariffs on Mexico, 25% tariffs on Canada, 10% tariffs on China. Only the Chinese tariffs stick. All the other tariffs have been negotiated away. And Donald Trump and his followers would like you to believe that that negotiation represents Trump getting something of substance for the United States. Trump is a tough negotiator. He went in there and he was like, you're gonna march your troops to the border, Claudia. The truth of the matter, though, is that Sheinbaum's doing the same thing that she did under Biden. Biden got Sheinbaum to put troops on the border without any sort of threats. So, and then with Canada, if you look at the deal with Canada, it's like, wow, they made a fentanyl czar in Canada. That's great. That's going to really help us out a lot. Yeah, no, most of it was the same stuff that Trudeau had passed in December. Yo, Sasha G, thank you for the 10 gifted memberships. Gianna Blue, you just got weaseled. Turtle Chew, you just got weaseled. Oroporo, you just got weaseled. Patsley Dieter, you just got weaseled. Advisory, you just got weaseled. Hey La La, you just got weaseled. Callie A, you just got weaseled. Temporal Insanity, you just got weaseled. And Jan Burner, you just got weaseled. Sarah, you just got weaseled, and that's a good thing. That's a lot of weasels. Thank you, Sasha G. But yeah, this is the thing to keep your eye on as far as the Trump presidency, the thing to understand is this, right? He's flooding the zone with shit. He's doing so much stuff that it's almost impossible to keep track of. But the real goal is to get to, making permanent the tax cuts for billionaires and being able to cut $4 trillion off the budget so that it pays for itself, so that he's got it paid for. So, I mean, that's the theme. If you need, because here's what the thing is: when somebody's flooding the zone with shit, you can't possibly remember every single thing that they're doing. What you need to do is keep your mind on the theme, on the through line, on the common thread, and it's basically the tax cuts. That's what their goal is. So. The good news is that if they can be stopped from cutting that, trillions of dollars, which they should be, their constituents in states like Kentucky definitely don't want to see their Medicaid get cut or their SNAP get cut. So if you can prevent if they can be prevented from getting like an absurd amount of cuts, then they can be prevented from passing an extension for the tax cuts. Although that's very much what they're motivated to do, right? That's what Elon is wanting out of this. That's what a lot of the wealthy, probably even some wealthy on the Democratic side are, not, they want to see that. They want to see those tax cuts. They're certainly going to kill us. Well, I mean, that's how they want you to feel. They want you to feel under attack, under shock. One in chat. Anyone who has read The Shock Doctrine. God damn, I feel like I want to show you, Naomi Klein actually stopped by Zateo for a little conversation with our good friend Mehdi Hasan. The original Final Fantasy? Yeah, when was that? I don't think I've even seen the original Final Fantasy. I mean, this is a great example of the shock doctrine in practice. What's going on right now? Did I say Naomi Wolf? Or are you just making sure, because you've read Doppelganger, that everybody understands? We're not talking about Naomi Wolf. Yeah, Naomi Klein relates a story of once being in a bathroom, in a stall, right? And hearing two women conversing out at the sink. And the conversation was something like, oh, I love Naomi Klein. I just hate the fact that she's an anti-vaxxer now. Isn't that terrible? Isn't that terrible that Naomi Klein is now an anti-vaxxer? So Naomi Klein comes out of the stall and is like, you're thinking of Naomi Wolf. She doesn't say, I'm Naomi Klein, right? She's too embarrassed to admit that, you know, she's got some motivation for correcting them, but she does correct them, and they realize that there's two Naomis that a lot of people seem to mix up. Final Fantasy 1 was maybe like 88, played it around 90 to 91. Is it good? Are the Final Fantasies good like all the way back? I still haven't played Persona 1 either. It is a funny story, although it's kind of, I don't know, I feel bad for her. 1987 is when Final Fantasy came out? Whoa. But yeah, I just wanted you to know that I've got my eye on, you know, politics. Also, tomorrow, I'm hoping to watch with you. There's a video by somebody that I used to know, you know, from back in my debate days, named The Silly Serious. The Silly Serious is somebody I would encounter often on the Prime Kai Amazon Lily panel that, you know, if you're, as a woman, that's like one of the few panels you can get invited to, right? For some reason, that's how the Prime Kai panels worked back in the day, is they kind of bunched us all up as, you know, in the women's debate, but rather than bringing us on the reverie very often. Yeah, it was very much a boys' club. Still kind of is. Final Fantasy 1 was good. Final Fantasy 2 was fucking weird. What is up with sequels? Parts 2. Like, right, Troll 2. That's the weird one. I mean, not that all of Troll isn't weird, but Troll 2 is like known as possibly the worst movie in the history of cinema. Which to me just says best movie. Oh god, thanks for reminding me, Tajium, of that song. You got weaseled. Yeah, a lot of people got weaseled. And we are up to, what is this? Sonic 2 is... Wait, which is the Sonic... help me out here, Sasha G. Which is the Sonic that's got the... Like, the second set of levels is underwater, and there's an area that you've got to run up a giant, like, vertical wall, and all while the wall is closing in on you. Anybody remember that? Final Fantasy made it so you had to be hit to gain defense stats? Really? Wait, you level up on what your defense stats through getting hit? That's an interesting system. Sonic 2 had the garden. Maybe I'm thinking of Sonic 3. I don't think I've ever played the early Sonics. Well, I mean, 3 is pretty early, right? When did Troll 2 come out? I don't know. Was it the sequel of found footage style movie? It's definitely like outdoors. Please play a side scroller Sonic game right now. I don't have any. The water is rising. The first Sonic during the labyrinth zone, the water's rising. No, I'm thinking of one where it's like the wall is closed. Like the wall's on the left side and it's closing in on you, and there's a vertical thing that you have to run up, and it's otherwise you get squished. Like if you don't get out of there by the time the wall hits, you get squished. Troll 2 had Courtney Cox. Damn. All right, well, I mean, that's one, kind of content, right? Your bad 80s movie, which I don't know. What is it about the 80s? Is it just me, or do like a lot of the worst movies? No, wait, The Room. The Room is definitely not an 80s movie. Like, yeah, I guess there's always bad movies, right? You can't get away from them. Oh, that's Sonic 3. You have to speed and run up out the little trap. Yeah, that I always got killed there. Like I got some old school video games, some like retro video games, and I was playing them on stream and I just couldn't get past that part. The Room is, yeah, an exceptional piece of cinema. Troll 2 was the late 80s as well, I believe. I don't know why they started with 2. Wait, they started with 2? Isn't there a Troll 1? Is it Hydro City Zone? It sounds like it. President Sunday looks like a therapist. The therapist from The Room. I don't remember any character except for Tommy Wiseau from The Room. Digital cameras made movies making cheaper because you can tape over the bad takes. Troll 2 is unrelated to Troll? No way. I thought it was the continuing story of Troll. Wait, Greg Sestero? Wait, which one? The 80s made production costs cheaper compared to previous 80s. Troll 2 was in 1990. Damn. What was the Troll movie with Ernest, though? Was that Troll 3? Where it's like Ernest versus the Trolls? My parents used to watch that with us every Halloween. That was a thing. Westside Tyler revealed some interesting things about President Sunday. Well, I do have Sunday in the bonus content, don't I? Today. As an option, yeah, some video editor, I guess, of Sunday made a video essay about my experiences with President Sunday. And I don't know what to make of it, but it does really have to, it ties into, my take on, Sunday's video on Destiny. Oh, you died as a, yeah, like there's some kind of trick. And I was like, chat, what is the trick? There's a trick here, right? There's something that you do and nobody in chat could like tell me. And some of them had played it. Lisa is the character from The Room. Dimanche? That's Ernest Scared Stupid? Ernest Scared Stupid? I thought it was Troll 3. Also, Shakespeare, thank you for the super chat. But yeah, Sunday's up there because the editor, I guess, that Sunday worked with on that video had second thoughts along the line of what I was saying, reacting to Sunday's Destiny video. Like, I very much think that, Destiny deserves to face accountability for what he did. And I don't even feel like he's necessarily getting enough of that accountability. I feel like the Ethan Klein thing kind of took the heat off of Destiny. It's kind of weird how that works, but don't worry, chat. Ethan doesn't know Destiny. Ethan has never seen Destiny. Ethan lives in a world that's hermetically sealed away from Destiny. So it's just a coincidence. I'm sure. Know what I mean, Vern? Wait, she's tearing him apart? Wait, who is? But yeah, let me show you where we're at right now, okay? It's Ethan. Hopefully this is the last Ethan I'm going to cover for a little while. I can't guarantee that, chat, but... I just didn't see him making... Like, he's dedicated... What, like 3 streams this week? Lisa is tearing him apart? Lisa blogger? Lisa is a blogger? Lisa? That Am I missing something, chat? Am I talking about the right Lisa? Ethan never boinked Destiny. Yeah, he was the only one. I don't know what a denim is. Well, look, I didn't know what a keffel was when I started out, so we'll learn together. Gila is tearing Ethan apart? Wait, what? Wait, what's going on? Oh my god, chat. Simpsons? Wait, it's a... From the room. Okay, thank you. God, thank you. Thank you. Jesus Christ. I thought you were talking about, like, Lisa is a blogger or whatever the fuck her name is was tearing Sunday apart. I was like, oh, that's an epic anime betrayal. Or not betrayal, like a... What do you call it? The anime, you know what, like when, like, is it when Sasuke turns on Naruto? What do you call that? Well, I'm glad you clarified that, chat. That makes a lot more sense that we're talking about Lisa from the room and not Lisa from real life. Like a heel turn? Yeah, anime betrayals. That's what it's called. Yeah. That would be a sick anime betrayal, but it's not to be, chat. Although we do have an anime betrayal in terms of Sunday's editor. Speaking of which, what are y'all voting on? All right, we got 35 points. Wait. 35 points on the board for the dono goal. All right? That means that we're over 1/3 of the way towards getting some bonus content. Very good chance of getting bonus content. The dono goal goes forward every time somebody donates. That is whether it is a super chat, super sticker, if you get yourself a membership, if you gift a membership on YouTube, if you support me on Throne, if you sign up for my Patreon, or if you support me over on Twitch, which I greatly appreciate because guys like this are trying to make sure that Twitch is almost just like a complete loss for me. They got us demonetized by forcing us to use these content labels. So I greatly appreciate those of you over on Twitch who get yourself a membership or gift other people memberships. I mean, just like, you know, supporting your streamer over there is extra important. But anyway, any of those kinds of donations, it pushes this number forward. It's at 35 right now. If it gets 65 points higher to 100, we'll get some bonus content. What kind of bonus content? Well, it depends on what you're voting for. Oh my gosh, look at this. More Bad Empanada versus Ethan Klein, 41%. Oh, this is really close though. Look at this Emma on the Bituation Room, 39%. More Ryan Beard, Destiny Nuke, 10%, and President Sunday's Editor's Hit Piece, 10%. So yeah, I mean, like, your votes in the YouTube poll, of which 80 of you have voted on now. Thank you for voting. And if you haven't voted, make sure to get over there. Get over to YouTube, even if you're on Twitch. That's where the poll is. That's where the vote is. You can vote on YouTube. And while you're there, make sure to leave a like because it helps me out a bunch. And I appreciate it greatly. But yeah, voting on it is one way that you affect the poll. The other way you can affect the poll is when you do donate, in addition to pushing this number forward, you can also push this number forward, this number forward, this number forward, or this number forward. Look at that. There's all these little bonus numbers. What do? They add points. So if you donate and then you say, Bad Empanada versus Ethan Klein, please, then I turn your donation into a bonus, into a boost, into a buff for the topic of your choice. And if you say Vox Populi, then you're just basically voting against people, against donors interfering in the poll. So basically you create a hurdle for anybody who wants to affect the poll. Because, you know, like, donors can kind of put their thumb on the scale unless the Vox Populi people come around and say, no, 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 no. I am putting my money towards Vox Populi. Oh yeah, Shakespeare, thank you. You helped me show people. So, like, how does that work again? What are we doing? It's this. That one just went to 5%, which means that even though President Sunday's editor's hit piece only has 12% right now, it actually has 17%. And that's true of anything that you end up voting for. So that's how that works. But yeah, we're about to get into it here. I started late again, as is my habit. So I'm going to try to get us into that. Oh yeah, the other thing I need to do is show my appreciation. Not only for those of you who vote, not only for those of you who give the stream a likes? Give it a likes, yeah. Give it a like, but also to my Patreons, because I appreciate my Patreons greatly. I don't know what I'd do without you, Patreons. You're the glue that's holding my life together at times, and I appreciate you in more ways than I can properly explain. Everybody who supports me on Patreon gets the videos that I put out before they even come out. You get an early version of that. You get a version of it often with no censorship, right? None of the cuss words taken, none of the curse words taken out. And sometimes with an extra scene left in there, right? So you get a hold of the content, videos that come out before they come out, right? At the $5 and above level, you also get a fancy shout out. So let me do those now. Shouts out to Oral Ellipsis. Shouts out to Temporal Insanity. Shouts out to Funky Monkey. Shouts out to Shakespeare. Shouts out to Nadia Yvette Chambers. Shouts out to Moe No Ape. Shouts out to Ma Goggles. Shouts out to Just Julie. Shouts out to Jules K. Shouts out to Infallible Fowl. Shouts out to Hot Ham Radio. Shouts out to Good for Gabby. Shouts out to Buffy Geek. Shouts out to Animos. And a fancy shout out to Zara Xerix, to Rachel K, to Crystal Severa, and to Omega Star. Remember, in addition to those benefits that come with membership, Patreons also get to, you know, when you sign up for Patreon or renew your Patreon, let me know in chat, and I can also boost the topic of your choice in the bonus content poll. There it is. Okay, so I think I've said all the words that I need to say. I can now move to this scene. And I gotta remember to, like, kind of change this, like, wait, what is this? Is it this button? Whoa. And it pauses it too. Okay. Amazing. All right, well, chat, we're back in business. Let's get going here. I'm trying to think. I've got this. Ethan to cover. There's also the Denims piece. I want to illustrate what a liar Ethan is, because I caught him in a lie, and he's trying to wriggle. And he's trying to throw it back on Denims. He's trying to make Denims sound like a R-word apologist. But no, that's not what happened. Denims did not deny R-word. Ethan is lying. And he gets caught in the lie, and he tries to just shift the goalpost. I'm not going to let him. So let's get into this.
Okay, that's all out of the way. You guys see in the title of the show is Hassan and Goons Are Evil, Cowardly Liars. Now, I, once again, am looking to not, to move on past this. But you don't get the numbers, do you? Right?
the only way you can feel alive, Ethan, the only way that you can get anything close to, you can get up to like 75% of the numbers that you used to see, is if you put Hassan's name in the fucking title. How ironic is that? While you're talking about all these Hassan orbiters that you yourself have become a Hassan orbiter. You were indeed bigger than Hassan when the show started, right? You were getting more concurrence in chat than Hassan was getting on your normal show. And then when you do the leftovers together, your numbers would go down. Your show was watched by more people with you and the crew than it was with Hassan. Now Hassan gets like twice your numbers, and you can't take it. And that's really what's spurred this crash out. So
fucking people will not stop lying about me. Just like bold-faced, audacious, crazy lies.
Oh, you're about to show us some bold-faced, audacious, crazy lies, Ethan.
Right before the show, I saw Denims put out this video that I was like, oh my God. Like, no, she did not. So, I mean, you know.
Yeah, she did. She got your ass.
What was I gonna say? Excuse me. Hey.
She put out a video right before.
She put out a video, and I was just like, I cannot believe what I'm watching. The pathetic. I've never in my entire career been against such a dishonest, like hateful, persistently like. They're dirty. They don't care. They'll outwardly lie. It's like, it's impossible to drown out their voices. Like, this is what it is online. Hassan's community are the most psychotic people on the internet. They are sick, and they're so determined. And, you know, again, I hate to say it, but I do think it's related. I mean, it's kind of like, it's kind of Stalinist. The way that they'll just lie.
Yeah, no, of course, Ethan, you just want to move on. That's the irony. He can't move on. He doesn't want to move on. He won't move on. It's like, I wonder, like, is he supposed to, is he being sarcastic? Is this supposed to be a joke? He wants to throw it back on Denims, basically, yeah, and he gets caught lying. He gets caught lying, then he moves the goalpost and says, my lie is true when I apply it to this. When I apply it to a completely different person, my lie is true. Fuck this guy.
Anything to frame anyone for anything. Kind of taking a play out of the book.
They're just like in too deep on their whatever the certain narrative is that
Oh, that's really cool, YS.
they're committed to. That there's no room to like allow.
They have to win.
Anything that deviates a little bit from like, no, this is the bad guy, this is the good guy. There's nothing in between.
There's a story. They have a story that they cannot deviate from, no matter what.
Yeah, the story is that the genocide that's going on in Gaza is fucking wrong. And it's the horror show of our time. And you can tell a lot about a person by whether they stand up to what's going on and try to, even if they do it ineffectually, even if they're just one person, even if they're nobody at the end of things, they're you know, tiny little particle of water in they're one molecule of H2O in an ocean, right? You can tell a lot about a person by which side of history they stand on. Ethan, what side are you standing on? Whose agenda are you helping? Because it sure as fuck isn't the agenda of Free Palestine. It sure as fuck isn't the agenda of human rights or human dignity or anything redeeming.
And if that includes lying and making shit up, then so be it, right? So it's not even that heavy. It's honestly going to be mostly funny because it's just so fucking stupid. Wow. Did you see there was this tweet? I've had a bunch of stories. I don't know if you guys saved them. The people on Twitter.
Those damn people on Twitter. This is like his whole thing. He can't handle Twitter. Right? That was his first crash out. And he just wants to tell himself, no. It's because Twitter's fucked up. There's too many leftists on Twitter. It's not representative of the greater whole of people, right? It's just such bullshit.
One guy said he wanted to, Hassan's strongest soldier, he wanted to grab our children by the ankles and slam them into a tree.
It's this link number 5 in the top of the...
Okay, look. There's a lot of that on Twitter, all right? There's a lot of fucking unhinged shit on Twitter, especially now with Elon. There's more incentive than ever to say something out of pocket, but I don't think that one person saying some horrible shit about your kids, makes you right about something you're obviously wrong about. There's a specter haunting Ethan Klein, and the specter's name is Hasan Piker. How much of the money has Saltman and Epstein sent to Ethan? Yeah, no idea on that, WB. But yeah, they're doing he had the button. Now look, if you don't know what this is, why is he having technical difficulties? Is his internet shit? No. He's got a button. He paid an absurd amount of money for it. I thought it was $45,000. Somebody said that was a little bit of an overestimation, but he paid over $10,000 for a button. The button, the show is on time delay. The button dumps the last 45 seconds. So whenever Ethan says something that he doesn't want to be held responsible for, he hits the button. Whenever Ethan says something and the crew says, this might actually be bad for you in the long run, Ethan, he hits the button. And there's one other occasion that I've seen him hit the button. If he wants to make, if he's in the middle of insulting someone and he can't think of a good insult, he'll hit the button to make it seem like he just hit them with something savage. And I think he's going to do that a little bit tonight too. Come on, stop.
You Bennett?
I was saying, I don't even think I can show it, but it's so heinous. And this is the level of harassment that we receive on Twitter, that they want to grab our children by the ankles and slam them into a tree until they fucking die.
I hate that Ethan is literally name searching himself, because like that kind of tweet will be deprioritized. That kind of tweet will be like, you'll have to go looking for that tweet. You literally have to type in Ethan Klein and have Twitter show you the newest first. Like, I think that's the only way you find that tweet.
Which is, normal stuff. Why would you hate me that much? Why do you hate me?
Wait, what is this? Ethan fat shamed Mike from PA in response to Mike's tweet about him being sued for firing his housekeeper, which Ethan excuses because she fat shamed their nanny. What? Yeah, so here, let me grab this. For anybody who doesn't know, this just came out in the last, 24 hours. Lawsuit filed against Teddy Fresh, Ethan Klein, and Hila Klein. The housekeeper suffered from a hernia, asked for time off for surgery in June for July, but was fired 2 days after telling Hila she needed time off. One of the accusations also includes allowed one or more individual to state he will be personally liable for the debts of the corporation. Wait, what is this? Allowed one or more individual to state she or he will be liable for the debts of the corporation. That being Teddy Fresh. Just wanted to see how Hassan and anti-Semitism is going to be blamed for this. Wow. Yeah, allegedly is an important thing to say here. This is just a lawsuit that's being filed on behalf of the former housekeeper. But yeah, what is Ethan fat shamed Mike from PA in response to Mike's tweet about him being sued for firing his housekeeper. Oh, are you talking about on Instagram, Wandering Scorpio? Ethan excuses because she fat shamed their nanny. So the housekeeper fat shamed the nanny, and so it's okay to God, and he's gonna be okay. Wait a minute. Oh, here it is. Ethan Klein rushes to defend himself from new allegations after a lawsuit against him, and Gila surfaces for firing a house cleaner after they requested time off for surgery. Super normal from a guy to have HR for a part of your family. How many help does this guy have? How many, servants does Ethan have? Our former housekeeper was fired for being horrifically rude to our boy's nanny, constantly calling her fat and asking when she gained all the weight. I gave her so many warnings she wouldn't stop. She would just hoping she would just stop, but she didn't. She was part of our family, and we treated her like it. I tried everything to salvage the relationship, but her conduct was inexcusable. This is all documented with HR, which HR for Teddy Fresh? Wait, I'm trying to understand. Why does it, if you're talking about HR, it sounds like you're talking about the company. The housekeeper is hired for the company? Did he incorporate his house? I don't understand. Why is there HR here? Which hopefully makes this easier matter to sell. It feels extremely violating to know that someone so close to our family can turn around and do something like this. The part about her asking for time off for hernia surgery and being fired is 100% fabricated. Okay, well, I guess the court will turn that up. Anyone who knows or works for us knows that is not something we would ever do. I do care deeply for all our employees and do everything in my power to do right by them. She tried to shake us down for a huge amount of money, which I immediately declined, knowing our innocence and refusing to ever concede to people like her. Yeah, it's like everybody else, Ethan. This is Jake Chinatown here. Ethan and Gila are named defendants in a new lawsuit. The housekeeper needed time off for her hernia surgery, and they fired them. This is what I was confused about, chat. When I was talking about the partnership that Ethan lost, I think I must have seen this tweet from Comrade Casey. The partnership is a partnership between Teddy Fresh and an artist, right? I thought it was a partnership, like a partnership for H3. And I kept on looking. I was like, where am I missing this? But no, that's what they're talking about. Twitter account Peach Misery, who criticized Ethan for his blatant vitriolic misogyny, was just suspended from Twitter immediately after Ethan called them out on his podcast. H3 fans are happy to brigade and silence valid criticism if it goes against Lord Klein. Okay, so Ethan features this on his response to Denims. They're complaining about Ethan screaming the word effing B word at Denims countless times. He did this while claiming Hassan is the actual misogynist. Somewhere, chat, there is a clip of Ethan. Yeah, and then there's the account being suspended. Somewhere, chat, there's a... is it this one? Yeah, it's this one, I think.
Last time, I had the fucking baby gloves on, and you cried like a bitch.
Last time, which was our last conversation on his stream, I had the fucking baby gloves on, which was part of, I was like, dude, why are you patronizing me? And he goes, and and then you cried like a bitch. Once again, this dude is against toxic masculinity. Apparently, he's a role model for leftist values. What's the problem?
Right, so this becomes relevant. This is going to be what we're talking about today, right? So Ethan's like, Hasan. Wait, oh my God, what the fuck? Why did it do that? Oh, because it's not YouTube. I can't just press buttons to rewind stuff. Massive hypocrite.
Why are you patronizing me? And he goes, and then you...
Yeah. So he's complaining about, look, here's my deal, okay? I mean, is cried like a bitch kind of pejorative? Yeah. Does it come from misogyny? Yeah. But it's super commonly colloquially used, and I kind of have a, you know, like there's a hierarchy of misogyny, and at the bottom of that hierarchy is the kind of normalized misogyny. And it would be awesome if the world didn't work like that, but unfortunately people say shit like that all the time. What I really don't like is when people use the word bitch to silence, shut up, and put into place, women or, femmes in general. And that's not what Hasan was doing to you.
Values. What's the problem, fucking bitch? Did you not hear what they said?
But yeah, look at this. Look at this. So he's chiding Hasan on kind of like a normalized use of, like a term that has some misogynistic baggage to it. And he's using the absolute worst form of it. Like this is how it's used in a misogynistic way.
Said, you respect women? Why are you calling them liars? The frat bro veneer it's rearing its head. I'm telling you, this whole left wing fucking illusion is falling to the wayside. You say I cried like a bitch? First of all, she's a fucking bitch. Shame on you. Fuck you. How dare you? But the crying like a bitch part is really incredible to me. I think it makes him look bad. It doesn't make me feel bad at all. It's just, and yes, she is a fucking bitch. Somebody that laughs in the face of other fucking rape victims and immediately calls them liars, that's a fucking bitch of a person. I mean, I was overwhelmed with emotion and...
So do you see how he works? It's kind of like if he can accuse you of doing something worse, right? Okay, well, maybe I used the term misogynistically, but you're harming women more because you are denying our word. You are denying grape. So therefore you deserve to get called a bitch, right? That's so fucked up. I mean, you see what kind of shit that could justify? Are you going to call somebody a racial slur? Like, is it open season now? Can you call Candace Owens a racial slur? Well, she's, she's doing a non-zero amount of anti-black racism as well. Is that now justified? No, of course it's not. Of course it's not.
I stepped away from the computer for a minute, and now his take, which again, this guy was apparently my friend.
Are you going to tell J.K. Rowlings to go back in the kitchen and make a sandwich? Well, maybe if you're Vosh, you might, but most of us, no, we don't do that.
Is that I cried like a bitch. She is earning the coveted distinction of being a fucking bitch. So, bitch is to express your emotions when overwhelmed is bitch-like, according to left-wing man against toxic masculinity.
Left-wing man against Hasan is a little, I don't know if you've noticed, but Hasan is not exactly a stereotype of an SJW. Let's just put it that way. Like, I have some differences of opinion with Hasan on certain things. But no, this isn't Hasan being a hypocrite. This is Hasan being Hasan. And yeah, like I said, if you want to get down to it, is this is it fucked up to use bitch as a pejorative? Yeah, it is. But again, there's levels to this, right? And the top level is what you're doing to Denims, right? Hasan calling you a bitch, implying that you're not masculine enough. and that makes you bad, yeah, that's pejorative. That's fucked up. But when you're using the word to literally put Denims in her place, that's what I'm more worried about.
Hasan Piker, I've come here and I have made the distinction. I have decreed, let it be known, that Denims is a dumb fucking bitch.
That's right. And I'm not talking about the Leftovers episode where he actually cried. That was a beautiful
Well, so that wasn't like a bitch. Okay. That part was not crying like a bitch. It was this. He's going to tell us which ones is okay and which ones aren't.
Okay.
That much. Like, I'm not like building death camps. You know what I mean? I'm not like, I don't want death camps. I don't want ethnic cleansing. Like,
No,
why,
I mean,
what would make you want to kill my children?
You're basically BB's like second hand.
Didn't Ethan mock a woman for crying about deepfake porn of her being distributed on the internet? Yes. Yes, and I've actually got the full-length clip of that. Wait, let me see something, chat. Does he bring up QT Cinderella? Because if not, I want to show you this clip right now. If QT. Nope. Wait, oh, cutie. That's, oh, goddamn. Okay, so the first one is at 1 hour and 3 minutes. We are at, okay, so we're going to get to this in about 10 minutes here.
And based on the treatment we're getting.
Right, I'm on the war council.
Yeah.
Making the calls. Yeah, it's pretty nuts.
Whoa, what just happened?
I'm not like building death camps.
Sam looks so pissed on that day. Wait, what happened with Sam?
Because it was so peaceful up here, but now there are freaking communist invading radicals.
You know what I mean? I'm not like, I don't want death camps. I don't want ethnic cleansing. Like,
No,
why,
I mean,
what would make you want to kill my children?
You're basically BB's like second hand based on the treatment we're getting.
Right, I'm on the war council.
Yeah.
Making the calls. Yeah, it's pretty nuts.
Not to mention that we lived in Israel and we voted against BB. Even Ethan.
Yeah, don't blame me. I voted for the softer form of apartheid.
We both voted.
Yeah, I was in, I think, 2 elections, and both time I voted against him.
So, like, what do you guys want from us?
Wait, SM, is Gatorade Frostline, is that the white one? I think I kind of like that one.
There was another one of a girl who was like,
oh, Sam was seething? Wait, Sam Cedar was seething when he saw Ethan laughing at QT? Or are we talking about a different Sam? Wait, they cut to Sam and her face. Oh, Sam from H3. God damn, I almost forgot. Out of sight, out of mind. Chat. Sam's been gone for so long. I forgot Sam was part of H3. Yeah. She quit like a year ago. Sam, their employee. Yeah, no, I'm remembering now. It took me a second. I was like, wait, Sam Cedar is in on this? Cucumber Lime is the best Gatorade? Wait, that sounds kind of good, Red Camel. I don't think I've ever tried it, though. Did he just say he voted for Trump 1/3 times? Wait, did he? The white one is good. I get whatever is sugar-free. Cucumber Lime. I've got to give that one a try. Your background is giving trans majority report? Nice.
you'd probably be able to find it easily. It was like like you did the cutie, Ethan. And people were liking that tweet, and I'm like,
wait a minute. So can I make it straight up majority report if I
just pull it up? It has all the receipts. Yeah.
I know which. I hated that one. That
It's
one was
so, and it doesn't matter how dumb it is and how obviously wrong it is. People like it. It's just, it's really something. Like I've never seen anything like this on the internet.
And I generally feel that Kitty should just be out of the conversation just in general now. Just because she's been quiet and just kind of chilled the entire time. She keeps being brought up.
Yeah,
and
why?
Like,
it's
she
so
doesn't want
true.
to deal with this. Even her own boyfriend brings her up.
Well,
It's
so
like,
cynical. And also she's like putting this label of like rape on her.
it was so
like,
disgusting.
what? That's not
Just to
even-
insinuate that it's gross.
So anyway, here's once again Hassan's strongest warriors. A lot of these people have like the Hassan simp emoji, you know, which is so cringe, bro.
I don't know that one. What's the? Aw, I can't get it read enough.
No, I don't need that. I just wanted to see that one. The story
Kind of looks like Majority Report.
We have a Hassan video to review, and then we have
Yeah, Sarah, did we just cover the Ethan firing their housekeeper? Yeah. So yeah, the story behind that is that Ethan claims that they fired the housekeeper. I didn't find the Mike from PA tweet, did I? Should we look for that? So chat was telling me that Mike also commented on this, and that's where. There it is. Ethan Klein fired his housekeeper because she requested time off for hernia surgery. That's so low and vile. All right. So, okay. So people are telling, okay. Yeah. So I'm guessing Ethan responded on Instagram. There it is. This is straight up defamation you were committing. His housekeeper made allegations. Wait, no, that's a response to Jake Chinatown, though. Is there a response to Mike from PA?
Because it was so peaceful up here, but now there are freaking communist invading radicals.
So yeah, Mike is responding to this with, wait, Ethan thinks you should be fired for calling someone fat? That's weird because he just spent a podcast calling me fat. Yes, he did. And isn't that based on like the picture that they show and say that Mike is fat? Isn't that a DGG Photoshop? Like the one where he's like kind of, he's like on the chair, but he's kind of like laying flat. You know what I'm saying?
the Denims video to review. And you guys know my policy on this. Like, I can't let this stuff fester. You got to get on top of it. Even if nobody's listening and they don't care. They literally don't care. But at least you guys, and there's enough people that watch and listen that, like, it's important to say, not to let people say whatever they want about you on the internet. I learned that.
Yeah.
I learned that the hard way through lots of experience, and that's my policy.
You would much rather spend your time going after someone who is actually considering genuinely going to Gaza.
Oh, come on.
Where'd they get this one? Anybody? Yeah, like it's somebody talking about Hassan considering going to Gaza. The reason that Hassan is considering going to Gaza instead of has gone to Gaza is because it is not necessarily a thing. I don't even know if he'd be able to do it. Chat, do you think that Israel would, like, okay, so to get to Gaza, correct me if I'm wrong, right? But to go into Gaza, you got to go to Israel first. Do you think Israel is letting Hassan in? That's kind of...
He's considering going to Gaza. Is that really a Purple Heart? Is that really... He's thinking about it? Come on, bro. I'm thinking of going to the Congo and saving... Do you hear what happened in the Congo recently?
Yeah. What the hell?
That was horrific when I got to read about it.
This is it. This is it. The one you sent. Okay. Excuse me. So this account Peach had a viral tweet that was like, it's me calling Denims a bitch, which is like an easy fodder. As a woman, it makes me incredibly uncomfortable how aggressively Ethan Klein is screaming the word fucking bitch at Denims countless times. Meanwhile, he did this while claiming Hassan is the actual misogynist. This man is highly disturbed. Once again, these people are such pathetic liars. They don't care about the context of anything.
No.
The truth of anything. It's all about just getting dunks on Twitter, which unfortunately for them, I think they think that getting dunks on Twitter helps Palestinians somehow. But unfortunately for them, one, They're not.
No,
impactful.
come on, Ethan. We're all painfully aware that, you know, the whatever we contribute to the discourse, even if we get like 10,000, 100,000 likes on Twitter, is a drop in the water. And you know, when the United States is in full-throated support of Israel, when there's no chance of them even having like some weapons held back, right? We're pretty powerless. I think I think that's part of being that's what you sign up for with the Palestine movement.
They think. I mean,
you do what you can, but you don't necessarily think that is, you know, going to move mountains.
Circle of like online kind of commentary, they do have some sway, but in the real world they are completely ineffectual. But it doesn't stop them. I said, you know, I'd imagine a rape victim being called a liar is even more uncomfortable. Like, let's put it in the context here. Are you not upset that Denims?
Okay, so did you hear what he said? Okay, let's take note of this. All right, because I'm gonna hold him to this later. Okay, so this is a tweet by Peach, right? Peach got banned, probably because of harassment or brigading by the H3 community. This is Peach's tweet showing Ethan calling Denims a bitch. Why is Ethan calling Denims a bitch? Because Denims is watching Ethan's nuke, like, you know, he wants people to watch the nuke, all right? Watching the nuke and not responding to every single thing that happens in it. And what's happening right now? This is a movie. I'm trying to remember what this is called. Silence. October 7th. Screams Before the Silence, I think is what it's called. Or no, there's Screams Before the Silence. I think maybe the article Screams Before the Silence. Oh no, 60-minute. Yeah, this is Screams Before the Silence is the documentary by Sheryl Sandberg. It's very controversial because many elements of it are not very credible. That's not to say that everything is in it isn't credible. And there is, you know, a firsthand testimony of one person that says that she experienced SA after being taken prisoner on October 7th. But it's not her, right? So Denims is reacting to the nuke. Denims is reacting to the segment from Screams Before Silence that is in Ethan's nuke. And what Ethan shows is this woman. Now, we're going to see this clip later, and I want you to pay extra close attention to what this woman actually says. And then I want you to pay extra close attention to what Ethan says she says. And notice the difference, all right?
This girl a liar about sexual violence straight to her fucking face. That doesn't bother. What bothers you is that I called her a bitch. Right. Not that she's believing women.
Yeah, no, so here's the deal. Denims is not calling this woman a liar. Denims is calling Ethan a liar. And it's because he's lying about something really important. Something really gross to lie about.
I mean,
like he's lying about our word. He's lying about rape.
Wow.
He's trying to weaponize. Like anyway, you'll see. I don't want to spoil it.
Worse than the other. Like Obviously,
Both-
I
both
think
bad.
it is a mistake to do that just because it.
Wait, New York Times retracted? New York Times retracted their article? Yeah, so screams through. There's another article. There's an article in the New York Times called something really similar. This is screams before silence. So this is the documentary.
These people this easy.
I don't listen. She deserved that. What she was doing, I'm standing by every fucking syllable of that. Okay, what she did was abhorrent. And by the way,
okay, so now check that out. What I think that is, yeah, so that's another button situation. But what I think this represents actually is Ethan wants to go hard on Denims. He doesn't want to get in trouble for going hard on Denims. I don't even know that he said anything, but when he buttons it right there, it sure makes it look like he said some hardcore shit. I don't know. It's a way for him to appeal to his diehards without giving his enemies any fodder to go after him on.
It's just people are sensitive about women being called that word, and so
I'm sensitive. I intentionally don't do that.
Your passion and frustration with her is very justifiable.
I absolutely 1000% stand on that. Zero apology for it. Zero. If anybody in the world deserves that label, she's gonna fucking sit on it and stand on it and own it. That's how I feel about her. She's a horrible human being. And by the way, using that term, which is like people say, oh, it's
what do I do to get all the button clips? Yeah, wouldn't that be awesome if they were on Patreon? No, they're just like, so how it works is, unless you're joking, he's on a 45-second delay. The button dumps the last 45 seconds or however many seconds.
Disrespectful to women. She's disrespectful to women.
Right. I get that.
Yeah.
I get
hates
that.
So it's okay to call her a bit. It's okay to be misogynistic towards her, according to Ethan here, because she's disrespectful towards women. Now we'll see what he means by that, right? We'll see if we think that Denims is being disrespectful towards women, or if maybe Ethan is just straight up using women.
She uses women. She lies about women.
Who uses women? Ethan.
So like. If people, and by the way, people were never going to listen to what I had to say anyway. These people, they don't care about.
I know. It's just,
they'll say,
not listening.
if it wasn't this, it'd be something else. Like the fact that they clip me,
Yeah, I was just saying that, wondering, Scorpio. Imagine trying to apply this logic to justify racism. Yeah, basically, Ethan could justify like calling Candace Owens a slur with that logic.
Could not care less because they're going to do it anyway. Even if it's an outright lie, which is what we're going to see here.
Right. Well, and the outright lies are easier
I called her a bitch and I fucking stand on it. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I just don't care. You're going to what's that going to go on Twitter? Who gives a
As
shit?
a woman,
everybody on Twitter already wants to kill me and my children.
As a woman, I'd like to say that what she did is way worse for us women. I don't like men calling women bitch, and Ethan knows that, and he doesn't do that regularly, but come on.
He doesn't do that regularly. Oh my God, Hila, you've got such a low standard. You have such a low standard, Hila. Davy Cliff with the super chat. Ethan should just go full in and forget the stupid button. Just say his bile with his chest out. Well, he gets the effect of that by hitting the button. I don't even know if he said anything. Like, I'm just realizing, what all he could use that button for, and what it's probably come to. Like, I think sometimes it is that, like, legitimately he says something and he's like, woo, that could get me in trouble. Or the crew is like, Ethan, are you sure you want to say that? That's, it's pretty spicy, Ethan. Are you sure you want to say that? But in this case, I think he just did it to allow you to imagine what vile thing that he said. So that way he can give the impression of having said something vile about Denims without getting in trouble for it. I think he's found a little hack.
Like, what she's doing is hurting actual women right now. Women that were victims and are still victims. Imagine them having to hear what Denims has to say.
Yeah.
That they're lying.
Wasn't this debunked?
We'll see if Denims is saying that. Is calling a victim, giving firsthand. That's the claim, chat. Are we all agreed? Including any Ethan fans, any Destiny fans, any doubters, any Hassan haters in chat, feel free to chime in. All right? Because I need you to sign off on this. Do we all hear what he's saying? he's saying that Denims deserves to be called a bitch because she is, disputing a first person testimony of somebody who experienced SA, right? That's what the claim is. Just so we're all on the same page.
What?
Oh, wait, what did he say? Actual.
Imagine them having to hear what Denims has to say.
Yeah.
That they're lying.
Wasn't this debunked?
What?
That's what she said.
Oh,
she goes, no,
I mean, look, a lot in that film was debunked. I don't want to paint with a broad brush or make sweeping statements or anything like that. Again, there is, like I said, there is one piece of first person testimony in that documentary, and
I only believe firsthand accounts. Wasn't this debunked? We'll get into all that, but yeah, I stand on it. I don't care. It's like, oh, on Twitter they're saying Ethan called her a bitch. It's like, yeah, they're also calling me a Nazi for criticizing Elon Musk for.
They
being
call
a
me a
Nazi.
terrorist.
Like there's no.
It's okay. We can call people. We can call people misogynistic stuff. We can call people racist stuff. It's okay now. They called you a Nazi. They hurt your feelings.
To what these people will say, I don't fucking care. Me calling her a bitch is the least of the fucking things they're accusing me of. You know what I mean? Like, who gives a shit?
Oh yeah, exactly, Crotchy. You got it. That's what I was trying to get across. Crotchy says, like Irene said before, the button is now Ethan's. Imagine I said something devastating here. I think that's how it's functioning. I think it really is. You saw in the Discord that Epstein said right about this clip? Oh no, I didn't. Let me take a look. Epstein.
I don't.
I think calling me a terrorist is way worse.
Yeah.
Takes away from like the actual gravity of an actual terrorist.
I mean, what is bitch? It just means you're an asshole. That's it. I can live being an asshole.
I don't know about that, Gila. And like, frankly, look, I'm not somebody who, and some of you might disagree with me for this. You're welcome to disagree, right? But I don't judge somebody for, having done compulsory service, even for a really fucked up, colonialist military like this, right? I judge somebody if they did that service and they're not critical of it. And they're, you know what I'm saying? Like, if somebody's a veteran and they recognized how they were being used, what they were being used for, and the damage that they caused to people, that is not somebody I necessarily write off. That's not what we're dealing with Gila, though. There is no self-reflection. There is no regret. There is no apology. There is no, I was there stopping terrorists, right? That's Gila's attitude. And when one of my jobs was too boring because all I did was book hotel rooms for soldiers, I moved into doing something more exciting where I got to actually see some action. I mean, like, this is Gila, like, right? The more we see it, we got to know Gila a little bit better last night through some clips that Bad Empanada was showing. And I wasn't even aware of, how kind of gung-ho she was about the role that she played in the IDF. And frankly, I don't really see, like, she's got this huge distinction between somebody that is, going in and shooting at people and somebody that is doing the administrative work to make that military function. I don't really see as much of a distinction between those two things as Gila does.
Asshole. Imagine being called a baby killer, a terrorist, a genocide supporter, telling people you want to kill their children. Imagine how fucking bad that thing's. Who gives a shit if you're called a bitch? You know what I mean? Grow the fuck up. Look at what you're saying. Anyway, we'll get into the details of it, but so this girl.
Look, I don't know what you think the IDF is doing, but I would say that it's not beating the terrorism allegations. And if you want to say that, yeah, I got used for that, I was part of that, it was fucked up. Looking back on it, I wish I had found some way to avoid that, because that is something that I never wanted to be a part of, right? If you're that person, like, I can understand that, but that's not who Gila is. There's none of that. There's none of that.
In response, I said, I'd imagine a rape victim feels being called a liar is even more uncomfortable. And then this person, which I'm kind of curious how much it was getting pretty good traction. Maybe you guys can look at how much it got in the end.
Oh, anything against us gets like tens of thousands of likes.
But listen to how dumb this is. She says, oh, like what you did to cutie Cinderella, Ethan?
What?
No, like, in no way. It is actually like
God.
that. And zero.
So yeah, I don't know. Did Ethan call? I don't think Ethan called QT Cinderella a liar. Here, actually, let's look at exactly what Ethan did. Because thanks to the lovely and talented Zara Xerex, we have video evidence of the incident. And I realized that I haven't really watched this all. I've never watched the whole chestnuts incident all the way through. Let's take a look.
Why? Why?
What is going on with you?
I'm sorry, don't mind me.
If you are able to look at women who are not selling themselves.
I'm sorry if you haven't seen this before. This is QT Cinderella reacting to the revelation that somebody that she knows has I think purchased some AI corn of her, some erotic material using AI to look like her. And it was revealed on stream, kind of in the same way that Vosh accidentally revealed the Lolicon stuff. Right? This person revealed that, and this is QT Cinderella reacting to that. And this is Ethan and the rest of the H3 crew reacting to this moment.
Are benefiting off of being seen sexually.
You're a monster, dude.
You guys are
Okay, so now this is the part that I had seen, and this is pretty gross. This is pretty bad.
crazy.
Why did you do that?
Zach, what the fuck, bro?
What is this? Ethan played that song the other day on Instagram over a Ludwig clip. It's why Peach mentioned QT. What? Wait, so he put it in his Instagram story over a Ludwig clip just to reference? I mean, what else is that a reference to? God damn. Yeah, there's Sam. That's Sam. Comrade Girl, it's been so long since we've seen Sam. Also, Morbius Dragon, thank you for the gifted membership to yourself. Are you like the only one who has that magic? I don't think I've ever seen anyone else self-gift, but that is amazing, and it gets us to 38%. Whoa, only 62% from seeing some bonus content tonight. You gifted yourself again. Do you try to do that, or does it just happen that way? YouTube is so weird. Yeah, that's their reaction. Yeah, Sam is pissed. Sam is rightly pissed. Lawyer up QT, lawyer up Kaya.
You're evil. You're fucking evil.
Okay, so like I said, like this is the part that I've seen. Or I had seen. I saw the rest of it, and it's kind of... Even I was surprised.
Dude, what the fuck, bro?
What is going on here?
I'm just
Sasha G, thank you for the super sticker. Lemon character doing victory dance with maracas in hands.
speechless, dude.
Get it out of your system, because I know it's just...
Yikes.
That was insane.
Yeah.
They're not benefiting. They're not selling it. They're not platforming it themselves. If you are able to look at that, you are the problem. You see women as an object. You should not be okay doing that. And it should not be a part of my job to have to pay money to get this stuff taken down. It should not be part of my job to be harassed, to see pictures of me nude spread around. It should not be something that is found on the internet. It shouldn't be. That shouldn't be a part of my job. And the fact that it is exhausting. And the person that made that website, I'm going to fucking sue you. I promise you. With every part of my soul, I'm going to fucking sue you. That's all I have to say. I know I shouldn't have gone live,
I support her.
but I couldn't do it.
And I know it sucks, but the legal aspect, as horrible as it is how stuff changes. That sucks.
Okay, so notice how he's acting like, he's in moral judgment here. He's like, yeah, that's wrong. That's bad. I don't believe in that. That's terrible.
That like people.
How is there nothing against?
And so far he said, Zach, why would you do that? Why would you play the chestnut song? Okay, so I had an inappropriate laugh, but it was my producer's fault. It was Zach's fault.
It's just
It's like-
new.
Watch what comes out though.
Again, it makes me think of the revenge porn. It was totally legal when this website was made. Again, I'm going back to this documentary on Netflix called The Most Hated Person on the Internet or something. And he had this website called Is Anyone Up? And it was explicitly for the purpose of revenge porn, sharing revenge porn and viewing it. And it wasn't illegal at the time until a bunch of people.
Did he double down a month or two ago? I think I seem to remember something like that. Anybody know where the clip is?
Went on a fucking sued the shit out of him. And then they were able to change the laws and shut down his website.
And I don't know the case with this specific incident, but I mean, usually when like a website hosts something illegal, the domain gets struck down. But I mean, the content is just gonna like change the domain, and it's gonna be up in like 2 seconds in fucking Russia or some island somewhere that doesn't give a fuck about that kind of shit.
That's actually
So it doesn't really
true.
matter.
Like back in the day, this guy was in the United States. Nowadays, when people do illegal shit on the internet, they just do it out of like India or fucking Russia, and that's like, how do you even get to them?
Yeah, it's impossible.
Yeah, that's crazy, man. Oh, brother. I'm sorry about this. You know what, you guys? It's not funny, and I'm very sorry about that. Zach's a fucking psychopath and played the chestnut song. And it just...
What do you think about that, chat? Does that you trust this man? Zach did it. It was Zach's idea. That Zach's just like, he's memeing a little too close to the sun.
But now there are freaking communist invading radicals.
You know what I mean?
Dan's got something to say, I think.
Absolutely not. Listen, I didn't... Nope, I can't do it.
I think there was just miscommunication as to in the Discord maybe that may have caused that.
Your finger slipped because it's on the hotkey, right?
Sure.
Somebody asked if it's possible.
No.
What?
That I don't know what you're saying, but don't say it.
Okay.
Wait, what? What was that? What was that? Yeah, he doubles down on blaming Zach.
Sure.
Somebody asked if it's possible.
No.
What?
That I don't know what you're saying, but don't say it.
Okay.
Okay, fine.
Are you gonna? Should I come cry next to you?
Yeah, will you come cry next to me?
I knew we shouldn't have been laughing too hard at this couple.
I couldn't help it at the time.
No, not her, the couple, because it's like.
If Zach is Icarus, then Ethan is Daedalus. Ethan gave him the wings. Ethan is Red Bull. Oh my God, Davy Cliff, I just had a Pepe Sylvia moment in my mind. Thank you for the super chat.
5 minutes later, it's gonna be us.
Yeah. Okay, so here's the
I knew
thing.
it.
Here's the thing. I may have mentioned in Discord for Zach to play the chestnut song.
So wait, Dan made him fess up?
There it is.
Thank you.
And everybody saw it.
Thank you.
And here's what it.
So wait, he wouldn't have come forward with this if Dan hadn't said, you know, you say it or I'm gonna say it. Like Zach was gonna just eat shit for Ethan.
It is, and I apologize. You know, I know that it was super inappropriate. And I was thinking about Bobby, how we did that to Bobby, and it wasn't funny, and I apologize for that. It wasn't funny. But then once I started,
it's not Jimmy Lee singing Chestnuts. It's like it's Anouk is his name. Am I getting his name right? I think his name is Anouk. And it seems to me that the reason that they like this version of Chestnuts roasting on an open fire is that they're making fun of Anouk's accent. I don't know, Chad. That's always maybe I'm not like the H3 expert. Maybe somebody out there knows more about H3 than I do, but yeah, it kind of seems like it fits into the rubric of Ethan bullying.
it just
of Ethan making fun of people.
I couldn't stop. I had to step out. I was listening though, and I'll say this: I'm 100% support her. I'll
even with the button, he would send Dan jokes and ask if they're okay to say. Didn't even notice the accent so much, as I noticed it sounded overly dramatic. I don't know. I mean, like I said, like maybe there's some other reason that they like always play the Anouk song.
I want to donate to the cause. If she's founding a lawsuit,
oh, look at this. I'll put, if she's doing a lawsuit, I will, can I pay some money to get out of the fucked up thing that I just did? Can I trade money for accountability? Can I do that?
I want to support her.
Oh my,
it's not funny. That was
what a scumbag. You can't take this guy. This guy is moral arbiter of nothing. Of nothing.
You know what? I deeply apologize.
He's not taking a principled stand. This man is an abject liar.
I think it's chat's fault, though. They were spamming chestnuts. They were spamming chestnuts, much like he saw the ad on Pornhub and he had to click it. I saw chestnuts in the chat and I had to say it. Do you know what I mean?
Like, I feel like I know I've said stuff on stream before that I felt bad about, but Jesus Christ, I can't imagine. I can't imagine the fucking situations that he gets himself into, right? And then expects us to feel sorry for him. Oh my God. Did Ethan say the wrong word and now he, doesn't like he doesn't want to have to deal with it? He's looking to pay money to make it go away. Oh, I feel so bad for you, Ethan. I feel so bad.
You know what I mean, you guys?
Anybody?
I will, dude. I was gonna support her legal fund from the.
What does chestnuts even mean? They played the song "Chestnuts Roasting on an Open Fire," but it's sung by somebody who's singing it kind of over dramatically and also has a very pronounced accent, and so it's supposed to be funny, right? So in the middle of QT Cinderella crying about having, somebody that she knew make erotica of her via AI, Ethan tells Zach to put on Chestnuts Roasting on an Open Fire, and then not the whole crew, I guess Sam did not laugh, but like a bunch of the crew laughed about it. Ethan, cracked up, and then he tried to blame it on Zach, even though it's 100% his idea.
The beginning, even before the chestnut controversy.
Well, I appreciate you speaking up about it. I
mean,
I was just doing my job.
But you're the Joker brain. You were supposed to take the heat for it. Not because it's funny. Because
you were supposed to take the heat for it.
Your lore, right?
It's part of your character. It's part of the kayfabe.
Well, look, I don't want to speak. I don't want to go down this hole anymore. I appreciate you saying that. That's all I'm going to say.
Let me just say this. Maybe I'm saying it to cover for Zach, and he actually did do the chestnut.
Right, exactly.
Because he can't take the heat. Because Zach's been getting a lot of heat, and maybe I'm just falling on the grenade for him.
Sure.
It's possible Dan was the one that said it, and we're
Hell
all...
no.
Yeah.
Yeah, right.
You know what?
It was
me.
AB.
Shut up.
AB did it. See, there's a good man right there.
Me.
Everyone saw it.
Zach, you're Joker brain, dude. You're supposed to take the bullets from me, bro.
Love wasn't amused either.
Nah.
Look, I don't want to go down this hole anymore. I was just doing my job.
Pay money to make what go away? He's talking about so if you've just joined us, we're watching a classic clip from the H3 podcast. Whereupon the gang decide to watch QT Cinderella respond to finding out that somebody that she knows was downloading nude AI of her for erotic reasons. And she's crying. They're reacting to a clip of her crying, of her feeling betrayal, feeling scared, knowing that there's now these images of her out on the internet, and there's nothing that she can do about it. And it's her parents gonna see it, or her friends gonna see it, right? That kind of thing, right? So she's actually legitimately scared and fucked up. And Ethan's reaction to that is to type into Discord, "Hey Zach, put on that chestnut song," right? It's a song that cracks them up. So Ethan tells Zach to put on a funny song, at the moment, at a very serious moment. All right. And then proceeds to try to blame Zach for it. Oh yeah, Zach, you just, he's Joker brained. He just can't help himself. And it's a 100% Ethan that's running the show. But trying to tell people like Zach here to fall on their sword for him, when Dan is like, "No, you are gonna come out with it, Ethan." Then Ethan says, "But seriously, if she's got any kind of lawyer fund that she's getting together, I will donate to it. Right? Can I please put some money on this and make this shit go away?" That's the paying money to make it go away thing, right? He's adds an extra insult by just "Oh, don't, hey, QT Cinderella, don't worry about it. I will pay you money."
I'm not throwing anyone under the bus, but I appreciate you saying that.
Yeah, I got your back, bro. I'll protect you.
Thank you.
You've been through a
Now,
lot.
what is...
I won't let you take the heat for that, even though, listen, I don't even know who actually did it.
What happens in your brain?
I mean, let me say this. Zach is the one that pushed the button. At the end of the day,
Doing
I don't.
his job.
Okay, this is
But
like
hold on. At
Manson
the
murder
end of the
shit
day,
right here.
I don't actually have control of the soundboard.
So you're Charlie Manson in this situation, and I'm Tex Watson.
What is it in your brain that tells you, let's play
more like
the chestnuts?
I think it's just the chestnut song is everything right now. And we.
Oh, you thought it was Bobby Lee. Okay, yeah.
I was morbidly curious. It was 2 a.m.
Oh. Ugh.
And I.
You know what he's doing there?
Now,
chat. You know what he's doing there? He is. This is stuff that Atrioc said. The person that downloaded the nude images, the nude AI images, right? That was Atrioc. He's repeating what Atrioc said.
You Joker brain.
No, but listen. I support her 100%. I feel her pain. This is horrible, and I support her, and I'll give her all my money. And I'm very, very sorry. It's actually so fucked up that I did that. I'm very sorry because she's being so vulnerable and serious right now. So I fucked up. I'm very, 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 very sorry. Zach, erase the chestnut song. No, don't play Fousey.
He did, right? Didn't he doubled down on this recently? I think you're right, chat. Anybody got the clip for me? I know that's a lot to ask.
You see, Zach did this whole shit.
That one. Stop undercutting, Zach.
No, fuck it. I'm not taking the heat for you, Zach. Zach did.
I'm saying you're like I take this one. It's like you're like Fousey.
Yeah, several wolves. It's definitely whack pack behavior that he's
Wait, I have a good excuse.
engaged in.
People have been wondering about that.
It was my Tourette's.
Because it's like you can't help it.
I couldn't help it. It was my Tourette's.
But do you
What are we supposed to do with that, Ethan?
really think?
So anybody that criticizes me is an ableist.
Could it be?
Yes, it could be. It is.
On a serious, and not joking.
It was 100% my Tourette's. So everyone who's saying I fucked up is ableist. Sorry.
I think every second we talk about this, it makes it worse.
Oh my God.
You think it's getting worse?
Yeah.
Should we
I
just
think
play it
so.
again?
I think just, we tried to, you tried to break the ice because it was getting serious.
It was Zach that pushed the button.
Zach, right? Zach.
Yeah.
Call me Lee Harvey Oswald up in here. I pulled that trigger.
You did at the end of the day. No, I fucked up. I feel horrible. I almost feel as bad as the dude who watched it now. I got to put out an apology immediately. Guys, hit me with the sad music, please, Zach.
All right, we gotta wrap this shit up. This is going way off the rails. Jesus,
dude. So I just feel bad if she sees that and then she thinks,
right?
Yes, of course.
Of course.
That's just that. It wasn't like that. It's just not like that. I'm fucked up, you guys. I'm literally I'm fucking fucked in the head. I'm a freak.
Joker brain.
I'm a sick man. It was 2 a.m. I've been thinking about chestnuts a lot. Chestnuts song a lot. Been on my mind a lot. Been thinking, what do I do funny?
I gotta say, Ethan, like, I don't seem like the type because I'm not very religious. I'm not like, traditional. But, that's one of my favorite holiday songs. I think Chestnuts is kind of a banger. And you fucking ruined it for me. Now, forever it is associated with your... I don't know what to say. Like, fucked up is an understatement, isn't it? I'll have to hit the button. I'll have to be like, you know what I really think of Ethan's sense of humor there? And then I'll be like, button. It'll be technical difficulties for...
The Bobby Lee thing was funny. And I clicked the ad and it took me to a Christmas thing about chestnuts. I had chestnuts this morning. I'm looking up chestnut recipes. Sam brought in chestnut
There are no chestnut recipes. What are you talking about?
flavored pastries. And people were posting chestnuts in the chat. And then Zach typed, should I play the chestnut song in Discord? I said, do not.
Well, not okay. That's your version of the story.
You don't have to take
my version is the story, Zach. When will you learn that?
I guess.
We'll Always Have Little Drummer Boy by Bowie and Crosby. Oh, that is really good. And what about that song where the snowman is like, you know, the snowman, the flying snowman song, chat? What is that called?
Does anyone want to chastise me? I'm here
Anybody know the flying snowman?
now to take any. If you guys have anything to say, I'll listen. If anybody wants to throw tomatoes at me or anything. People are saying Sam looks like she wants to say something. I can't see Sam from where I'm sitting.
Red hair.
What?
Red hair.
Oh.
Yeah.
The song is called Snowman?
Anyway, guys, we're removing the chestnut song.
We're what?
We're removing the... And now they're
Removing?
throwing tomatoes at me.
Oh, why do we have
Well,
to?
you invited it.
Why do we have to remove the song?
Well, what am I supposed to do? How can I...
It's forever tainted now.
How do I make it up to the... I feel so bad for Cutie, most of all. I'm sorry to her.
Just donate money.
Yeah, I will. Oh, I will.
Yeah, just throw money.
We tried something edgy.
Listen.
And it didn't fit the tone, man. You know? So...
Yeah, no, that's a great time for experimental humor. That's a wonderful time to just be like, hey, let's push the boundaries a little bit. We're talking about somebody being violated by a friend of theirs in a way that's kind of hard to imagine if you are not experiencing what she's experiencing.
Maybe we could get away with that. I mean, listen, we're edgy comedians, right? And sometimes you hit and sometimes you miss.
I mean, our mentor is Jimmy Lee. So, you know.
God.
Don't push. I mean, compared to the jokes Jimmy Lee says, it wasn't that bad.
Right. But, you know.
I think it was inappropriate, but maybe you were just trying to lighten the mood.
It was extremely inappropriate, but yes, you're right.
Don't laugh right now. Just not appropriate.
No, I'm not.
Right.
I was just thinking about chestnuts.
Yeah.
Bro.
No, I apologize. You know what? I don't know if she wants to hear, but maybe I'll mess. I don't want to make it worse. I just apologize profusely. And if she sets up a GoFundMe, which I hope she does, to sue these fuckers, I'm gonna donate a lot of money to it.
Let's let it breathe right now. We just went through some shit. You know, let it marinate.
I have a quick story that relates.
Go ahead.
I was late for my grandma's funeral once, and I walked in late, and I asked my cousin, "What did I miss?" He said, "Turns out she's not dead," and it made me laugh. It made the heavy topic a little lighter.
Wait. You said you were
kind of like that. I think you're trying to
What?
metaphorically say, "Turns out she's not dead."
You were late for your grandmother's funeral once?
Yeah, the second time he got there.
Yeah, for my second
Punctually.
grandma, I made it.
Like saying you wake up dead, right? Yeah.
People say stop joking. I'm just trying to find a way out of this, you guys, because I know I fucked up. And even though I'm taking the fall for Zach, which is fine.
Not
Super
exactly.
chat $9.99. $10 to Emma.
That might be.
Please have a mental palate cleanser after WR this loudly crying.
That might be a mental palate cleanser. That might be just the mental palate cleanser that we need. And look at that, Emma in the habituation room. Oh wait, is it still oh, it's not as close as it was before. Bad Empanada's really taken off. It looks like a lot of chat wants a part 2. We started to watch Bad Empanada's video, the Sarah Bomb, going over all of Ethan Klein's inconsistencies, or at least the ones that aren't like personal drama. And that's at 51%. Emma on the Bitchuation Room at 30%. Ryan Beard at 11%. President Sunday's hit piece only at 8%. Nobody cares about you, Sunday. Nobody cares. Nobody cares. But yeah, it looks like it's kind of down to Bad Empanada versus Emma on the Bitchuation Room at the moment. At the moment. Remember, you can change that when you vote, which 180 of you have done so far. 180 of you have voted for bonus content. We are at 63%. That is only 37% from hitting that crucial dono goal and getting some of this bonus content. So it may very well happen. It may very well happen tonight. And the other way that you can affect the poll, in addition to voting, is when you donate, you can let me know in the chat which of these topics you want to see as your bonus content. And I will be happy to put your money where your mouth is and add it as a percentage to the topic of your choice. So that works with a super chat, a super sticker, that works with a membership, that works with a gifted membership, that works when you support me on Patreon or when you support me on Throne, and that definitely works when you support me on Twitch, because it's literally the only way that I get paid over there. So thank you to those of you who phased the fuck up and subbed.
No, I'm serious. I protect my crew.
I appreciate that.
Yeah. I protect you.
Thank you.
Narwhal underscore by super chatted $5.
Narwhal, thank you for the $5 super chat.
So what else you got on the topics?
Oh my god.
How long is this show going for?
Rebecca.
When did Rebecca leave?
Rebecca Black's like, why
ago?
the fuck am I involved in this shit now?
Yeah, I mean, that's when you just like leave the show. It's
Zach, I want to say, because he's getting some residual hate from my...
Yes.
Are you serious? There's more of this? And then like I still this isn't the double down chat. Don't they double down?
Mistakes. Not wanting to dwell on that, but I do want to say Zach is innocent.
Thank you.
Clearly.
I mean, I think I said that
I think it was obvious.
I said that in the episode, but like there's some dumb fucking articles that I guess they just rushed to get it out.
Right, and also some of this hate is it's like by association. So there's a lot of people that are still pulling me down with it. Look, I pressed the button. I'm just doing my job here.
You're just following orders.
I'm just doing my job here.
You're just following orders, right?
Exactly.
Yeah.
You know,
that is that defense has famously worked well historically.
Exactly. Some Manson shit.
All proceeds go to buying Irene some Teddy Fresh merch.
So look, I'm just doing my job here. I'm not a misogynist. I'm just getting called horrible shit.
Well,
really?
Yeah, and I'm being called a Nazi. Like, what?
Well, who called you a Nazi? What context does that even make sense?
I don't know. But you know, Shabbat Shalom. I'm not a Nazi. I wear Star David around my neck. Thank you.
You're not a Nazi, but you were just following orders.
I've been staying off the internet pretty much because I knew I was gonna get
Yeah.
dirty
Yeah.
out there.
I need to start doing that a little more.
Yeah, you should do that. I was like, I know this episode was messy. I'm just not even gonna go anywhere on their like Reddits.
Yeah, I tend to
Twitters.
bury my head a little bit when that happens.
Yeah.
But you know, people do take it too far. Like on the internet, when you fuck up in some way,
Yeah.
the reaction.
Can somebody explain Tex Watson to me? Is this like a Charles Manson reference?
People have is like, he is a disgusting human being. He's vile. I've watched for 12 years and now I'm fucking unsubbing and I don't know. It's just like,
There's just a lot of, you know, unwarranted shit that it's hard reading about yourself, you know. So, yeah.
Well, Dextero, this is a demand for what do you call it? Correction.
Mm.
Yeah. They even spelled
Right.
my name wrong.
Well, then that's good because it wasn't you.
Right. It was my
Some other Zach.
It was Lou.
Yeah, who's that? Who's
It
that?
was Lou.
Oh, it's Lou, the good guy.
Yeah.
We're gonna have to end that character.
Yeah. Lou's gone. But
Tommy said, "This talk is exactly why I never tell anyone. It's the constant let me help you." Okay.
Wait, what?
I guess he's saying he's also an older.
This was the moment Mika's rhetoric was talking about that Ethan called her a liar. Repeat about this.
Up in the years, virgin.
I see. Okay.
Oh, wait. Rave, you're talking about the moment where they double down, right? That was on the Mika's rhetoric response. I remember now.
That's a good point.
Okay. Lindsay says, Ela, your makeup looks great. Your confidence makes all your looks elevated, queen. Also, don't beat yourself up over it. There isn't anything you can do now, and we still love you. I laughed. Oh, don't admit that.
Thank you, by the
Bradley
way.
Martin? That can't be really him, can it? No. Why are people talking about Ethan and Cutie Cinderella but not talking about Jeffrey Epstein stuff? I get it. Somebody's impersonating Bradley Martin. And that's what I've been saying. I mean, how is anyone going to be mad at me when those names are still being held secret? Yeah, we love you, Zach.
thank you. And I love you guys too. And again, I was just following orders, doing my job. And
let me look at history of I was just following orders.
I'm sure the whole Nazi party.
What was that trial the Nazis on? The
Nuremberg.
Nuremberg.
Was that the gay one?
Let's see if that worked.
Jin Zhao with the super chat. Bringing us, oh, you just did that to get us to 69%. I gotcha. That's a very specific super chat.
For them.
My-
Let's see how the Nazi defense.
Here, wait, let's take a look at this. What is this?
He wasn't supposed to share, but he can't help gossiping like Dan probably cares about the Ethan email because it probably wasn't something he wasn't supposed to share, but he can't help gossiping like a schoolgirl. I mean, that's something you could say if you want.
Wait, Dan. You emailed with Ethan multiple times. He told you that Ethan and Gila watched Destiny. Dan didn't post his screenshots. Wait, what is this?
I don't know. I have no idea. So Dan won? I mean, whatever. If that's how you interpret this, sure. Okay, that's all the drama. There's other stuff. I could go over like clips and stuff, but it's just not. I want it to stay cold, okay? I don't want more conflict right now. More conflict seems not good.
No more brother wars, okay?
By the way, I was going after Dan, and sometimes like I knew this was the way Dan goes with the whole doxing thing. Okay? I take my part in this. I was antagonizing Dan because I was pissed off about his comments. Yeah. It is what it is, man.
What is the whole thing? I'm saying you emailed with Ethan multiple times. Who's even writing to that? Dan emailed with Ethan multiple times. He told you that Ethan and Ela watched Destiny. Okay, well that's gonna be disputed later in the Ethan VOD, I believe.
0 ways. I didn't question her, and also there was no rape was not part of that story.
It has zero to do with the quit.
But as you guys were pointing out, like they don't care about women; they care about getting owns. Like, why would you even bring Cutie Cinderella into this story? Okay.
Okay, no, I do know why this is related to that because it is a violation. It's not on the same order as like a but it's still a violation of consent, and you know it's like hard to really compare it too. And Ethan, I don't know if you could even understand what that's like. That's just the problem with the chestnuts clip, and this is the problem with your reaction to this too. Frankly, is that you don't have any empathy for what it really feels like to be, you know, QT Cinderella and have your AI nudes leak and potentially just go anywhere and everywhere on the internet and, you know, be sent to people that you are, you know, to your family, to who knows who.
should try to.
Dan threatened to publicize J Stalk's past comments showing him being a neo-Nazi. J Stalk threatened to release info about Dan and Ethan working together, including email contents. Well, it sounds like, yeah. Well, it sounds like Dan kind of did, or that J Stalk kind of did, release. Like maybe we don't have the receipts, but we have.
Own me in a lie, and then being like, "Oh yeah, Cutie was raped." It's like, who said that? You care about women? No, you don't.
Oh no, the person on Twitter didn't say that either. Like they that's not what they said.
Fucking monster, dude.
It's a convo with Dan Saltman and J Stalk and Spicy Chat. Oh God. They start tiffing and Dan threatened J Stalk. J Stalk has said he had nukes, proof that Dan and Ethan are emailing. Damn.
This is the dumbest tweet maybe ever made, and it has 13,000 likes on Twitter. I mean, just to give you an idea of a...
Really?
That sounds more like a nuke on Ethan than a nuke on Dan, though.
She's like a total nobody, so this is like viral for her, right?
That's crazy.
500,000 views, 13,000 likes. Like,
what exactly did you do to Cutie? What?
No, there's zero similarity. But she's like, oh, you were me. Oh, you so did not. Oh, so
No,
Denims called a rape victim a liar.
I mean, yeah, no, Ethan didn't call anybody a liar, or actually, Denims didn't either. That's the whole thing, though. He laughed at somebody that was a victim of a pretty serious, betrayal and a crossing of lines that do involve, sex without consent. Like it's not, like a 1-to-1 comparison, but there is a comparison to be made there.
Remember that time you were mean to Cutie Cinderella? Pfft, owned. Awesome. Super cool, dude. And wow, surprise, look at her description. Marxist, Leninist, Maoist.
What she's doing with this tweet to Cutie is way worse than what you did, actually. Because, she doesn't even want to be involved in this.
Let's look at her description, guys. Marxist, Leninist, Maoist. And she's part of Hasan Twitter, okay? And Kaya Piker Simp. I mean,
Nice.
these are the people. This is his community.
Yeah.
And, of course, the Hamas...
Yeah. But there's a water.
Yeah, but she didn't exactly do anything wrong. I mean, you could say that her tweet wasn't exact, but you have to be pretty obtuse to claim that you don't get what she's tweeting about, what she's saying.
So she's one of the good people.
Well, watermelon's good, but she has a pink heart and a butterfly.
Yeah, so...
She put, dude, you know what? She put a watermelon in her Twitter bio, which...
If only I saw somebody say, and thank you for the people that are fighting for us, in this insanity, I see you guys. This one person said, if only Ela and Ethan had a watermelon and a little bit of Instagram post about pro-Palestine, they would let go of them. It's
yeah, you're right. He did leave out Boogeyman.
Perfectly said. They said, if they never donated or spoke...
Yeah, why is he calling it simping for Kaya
about it ever, and only just put a watermelon in the description?
Yeah.
These people would think I'm a hero.
Yeah.
That's the move.
That's all it takes.
That's the level of activism that these people are partaking in. So anyway,
wait, they got their account suspended. I don't know if Paris did. I think it was. Here, let's see the tweet again. Okay, so it was Peach. Yeah, Peach got their account suspended. I don't know if I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if Paris had to put the account on private.
About the video he refuses to watch. He doesn't have time to watch it.
You know what? We don't have time possibly to watch this segment. I want to finish the Denims thing. So we're going to go here. If we have time, we'll go back to Ethan complaining about Hasan. But I remember it felt pretty circular. About all that he says throughout this whole segment is yeah, but you didn't watch the video. But how would you know that if you didn't watch the video? Why don't you watch the video? It's just that's all. That's basically all there is. Let's take a look. Let's finish the Denims thing, and I want you to pay close attention. All right. to what the victim, as Ethan's going to say, the victim, right? The person in the documentary actually says. Pay close attention to that versus what Ethan claims that the person in the documentary says. And therefore, you know, his freak out on Denims for watching that and not saying anything.
Let's see. All right, now we're moving on to Denims. Let's see here. So we did a pretty thorough reaction to her, saying that the rape victims were lying. So here she is hitting back, bringing it back to me. Now let's take a bet. Does she ever acknowledge the fact that she lied about a rape victim?
It's really funny that you come into this segment being like, we got her. She lied about a rape victim. There was a rape victim there, and she's lying about him.
Or is it just like ad hominem?
That's gonna be the next clip. This is
all right, so we're getting there.
Yeah.
All right, Denims, lock in your answer now. Let's see.
Me as an ex-Destiny orbiter. He's doing this to distract from the fact that he's current.
Okay, so this is a different. He's going to show this clip, and then he's going to show the clip that we were looking at.
Orbiting Destiny.
Okay. First of all, I'm bigger than Destiny. That's not how gravity works. Okay, lady, take a fucking class in science.
It may not be how gravity works, Ethan, but it definitely is how gravitas works.
Been bigger than Destiny.
But I'm sorry. I might be going over your head with words like that.
Works, lady. And you know
that's physics, man.
So okay, so you're supposedly a smart girl. Come on. Okay, orbiting Destiny would mean they collaborated together. They like call into each other's show. They do stuff together.
I don't want you to fall into a trap here because she's got receipts.
Okay.
It's pretty devastating.
Let me see my girl's receipt.
Where's the one state? Oh, you. Okay. I mean, she is for sure a friend of Destiny. Was a friend of Destiny, and I'm pretty sure. I mean, what? Hold on. What can I say?
I can say it if you want. The people released of private communications.
Seemed like she wanted to fuck.
We don't need to like go there, but like,
wait, what?
There's rumors online. There's some
Yeah. Man,
we don't care to speculate what happened between her and Destiny.
I mean, we've got Denim's own, testimony about what happened between her and Destiny. These two are going to go off on this like idea of believe victims when it comes to Denims in the next clip, right? But yeah, Denims was put in a situation where she was asked to cross that line with Destiny. She did not want to do so. And then she got harassed by Destiny's community and apparently threatened by Destiny to release some videos or recordings of a non-sexual nature. That's the key, right? And I've looked for what Gila is talking about, right? If they're like, it's not there. As far, am I wrong? There's not any smoking gun of like, oh no, actually Denims did have a relationship with Destiny. It's a weird thing to say. It's a weird thing to say about a victim, you assholes. You couple from hell.
There's rumors online. There's some screenshots that people released of private communications.
Seemed like she wanted to fuck.
We don't need to like go there, but like bottom line, she wanted to fuck.
Not ID 77. Does she hit back on this? Wait, here, let's.
Which is fine. And again, it's not even. I don't even say that to like slut or whatever. Obviously, get that strange cock. Like I support that.
Look, it's not okay because that's it. what are they fucking talking about? What are they talking about? Does anybody know what they're talking about? Are there screenshots even to this effect? Are they mixed up? Are they mixing up Pixie and Denims? Because as far as I know, all that there is with Denims is Denims saying that, you know, she was that Destiny did try to cross that line with her. But yeah, we're not going to speculate, but we're not going to speculate. We're not going to slut shame, but let's do it anyway. They're talking about Destiny. Yeah, they're talking, yeah, when they say strange. Damn.
Which is fine.
Fine.
And again, it's not even, I don't even say that to like slut shame or whatever. Obviously, you know.
I mean, look, here's the deal. Destiny has supposedly got some recording or something that he was holding over Denim's head. But as far as we know, it is of a non-sexual nature. I don't know where they're going off on this. It sounds like they're just spreading bullshit.
That strange cock. Like I support that more than anybody, right?
The tiny D.
Get that D from D. Get the D from D.
Yeah, tiny D is because it goes by tiny, I think. So
That's
like
true.
The tiny D.
Get the tiny D from tiny D. However, what it does show is your closeness to him. Because obviously you have to be pretty close to them to have sex with them. That's not something I can relate to. Is that orbiting? I don't know. But I just think it's funny. Her and Hasan are the ones calling me an orbiter, and they're the motherfuckers who were part of this guy's life.
They are
when
the
accusations.
actual...
Okay, chat prediction. Methink thou doth protest too much, Ethan. Like, I wasn't sold on the idea that Ethan actually talks to Destiny at all. Right? Maybe he communicates with Dan. Maybe Destiny's Discord sends him stuff, right? Maybe there's no contact between Ethan and Destiny. Sure, whatever. That's possible. But now I think that you're going to Miami to get chicken and waffles. Chat, there's one video that we never identified the strange cock that was in. Isn't there? There's one video, like, I haven't seen it, but I've been told, right? And it was assumed that maybe this was Nick Fuentes. But now I'm wondering, was it Ethan's? Would Gila be able to pick that sucker out of a lineup? Could that be some familiar cock? I don't know, chat. If we're going to speculate about Denims having a sexual relationship with Destiny, I might as well speculate about Ethan.
Existed and they benefited from his fucking.
Yeah, they go to the freak offs. They go down to the freak off in Miami.
You guys are the actual orbiters. They're real in real life. Like where we live in the reality, you guys are the orbiters. So there's that.
Where we live in reality. Yeah, you look pretty grounded to reality.
Y'all live in.
Like where we have multiple servants living in our house in reality. Yes, you definitely have your feet on the ground.
Destiny solar system. I'm out here, rogue black hole. I don't know nothing about nobody.
Like a white hole.
Yeah, but she has proof though, Ela.
Okay.
Yeah. Hasan and his community is desperate to link me to Destiny, someone who I don't even know. They claim that he like ghost wrote my video, that he's my favorite creator.
I wonder why people might think that.
Ooh.
But really, just ask Destiny.
Oh shit, she's doing some like Sherlock Holmes type of shit right here, boy. I'm in the middle of a crazy clue game.
Okay.
Here's what he had to say on October 22nd, the day after Ethan Klein got caught browsing his subreddit.
I know it wouldn't look good for Ethan to publicly.
Well, what got caught browsing his subreddit? Can you show me what that means? Like, what the?
Yeah, I do wish she would specify, like, right, what incident she's referring to.
Fuck are you talking about? Like, did I pick that? Like, I showed an image that also appeared on his subreddit or something? Like,
do they know that? Like, if you.
Well, I mean, look, there's more convincing. The thing is, there is mostly circumstantial evidence, but there's a lot of it. there's an uncanny amount of circumstantial evidence, right? And some of it is just would be a huge coincidence. If the Destiny subreddit happened to be talking about the exact video that you found through your own research when you're looking at your phone on stream, right? I mean, that's a pretty serious coincidence that she did show it on her own video. Oh wait, she showed what? What did she show? Do we need to go back into Denim's video and... It's this one, right? Weasley Little Liar. It's like the Denims channel. Is there another channel? I need another channel. It's Twitch Denims. Why is this is like the exact name of the video, isn't it? Denims, the algorithm is not treating you right. It's like Denim's second channel, right? So that's why. Oh my god, this is so annoying. I had it earlier. What the fuck? Denim's dunks. Okay, thank you. There we go, Denim's dunks.
You respect women? Why are you calling them liars?
This on its face, so I'll just leave it there. But here are some of the nice things this guy had to say about Hassan and me on his Twitter.
You're the coolest guy.
You just went a whole...
It's about like gay people, for example.
We could also just ask Destiny. Here's what he had to say on October 22nd, the day after Ethan Klein.
So you're saying it's something here? Am I in the right neighborhood, chat? Denim showed something something in the way of a receipt, maybe, that Ethan is not going to show on his, in his reaction, right?
Klein got caught browsing a subreddit.
I know it wouldn't look good for Ethan to publicly do anything with you, but if you reach out on private at all, well, privately we chat a ton, of course. Why do you think I've been off stream so much the past week? I'm like scripting these fucking videos. But publicly, I mean, it's difficult to associate with him because Hassan is just going to accuse me of like mind fucking him, basically, right?
Okay, so that was definitely Destiny being sarcastic. Like, do we need to go over that again? Let me just show it to you, right? Because in case any Ethan fans, any Destiny fans, any Hassan skeptics, you're watching me and you think that I'm calling it all for Hassan, all against Destiny, all against Ethan. You think I'm an ideologue, okay? I recognize and I acknowledge that is Destiny using sarcasm.
The day after Ethan Klein got caught browsing a subreddit.
I know it wouldn't look good for Ethan to publicly do anything with you, but if you reach out on private at all, well, privately.
Wait, does she? Wait, maybe.
So that's the post. So that's.
Oh, is that? So that's what chat is talking about, right? That's Ethan being caught browsing the subreddit. Oh wait, he brings it up. Yeah.
Wrote my video that he's my favorite creator.
I wonder why people might think that. For one, Ethan uses Destiny's subreddit as a source for his stream. Here's him doing it in October, and here's him explaining why he got the...
Okay, so there's him getting caught using Destiny's subreddit.
Frogan section of his video wrong.
Here, it's right here.
Oh, never mind.
It's right here. Right at the top. Frogan Rising Star 2024. Right here. What even is this post from? Is it even from Destiny's subreddit?
Yes, it is.
Okay, so that's the post.
Yes,
so that's the post. So that is where I found it, and like I'll admit that was sloppy.
But really, we could also just ask Destiny. Here's what he had to say on October 22nd, the day after Ethan Klein got caught browsing a subreddit.
Look, I feel like the JStalk clip that we watched and this screen grab, like that's better proof, right? I don't think that what Denims is showing right here, like, right, I think this is Destiny being sarcastic.
I know it wouldn't look good for Ethan to publicly do anything with you, but if you reach out on private at all, well, privately we chat a ton, of course.
Now, does that mean that I'm saying they haven't chatted privately? No, it doesn't. I'm just saying that this doesn't prove it. This seems like sarcasm.
Why do you think I've been off stream so much the past week? I'm like scripting these fucking videos. But publicly, I mean, it's difficult to associate with him because Hassan is just going to accuse me of like mind fucking him, basically, right?
If Ethan Klein is willing to lie about all this other stuff, what else is he willing to lie about?
I never fucked Destiny.
I don't know, chat. What do you think? Do you think that Denims just missed Destiny's tone there? I mean, that was Destiny. I'm going to agree with Ethan's assessment that was Destiny being sarcastic there. I don't think that's exculpatory, but I do think that this isn't proof. I do think, though, that something like this comes a little closer, combined with like, Denims showing the, him actually pulling up our Destiny, combined with the Frogan screenshot, the Frogan Photoshop that's also from Destiny. Like, right, what I'm saying is that there's already enough circumstantial proof to strongly suggest that there is a collaboration going on. And it doesn't have to be between Ethan and Destiny, okay? It doesn't have to be Ethan going for chicken and waffles. It could be between Ethan and Dan. It could be between Ethan and someone on the Destiny Discord. But we have seen coordination. That's undeniable. So, whereas, I don't know, like I said, if Denims was, being disingenuous or just legitimately got Destiny's tone wrong here, I don't think this is proof. I do think that proof exists. Got me?
Open a subreddit.
Denims has a bit of troll in her, which I appreciate. Is that what Denims is doing? Okay, well, if she's trolling, that makes sense. I mean, maybe I didn't pick up her tone. I don't know. But yeah, no, this isn't proof, right? But proof exists. Proof exists already.
That still doesn't make you an orbiter of Destiny.
I don't know him. They're like,
just to like bring her back to reality for a second.
I mean,
if you opened the Destiny subreddit, it does not make you an orbiter of Destiny.
This sounds like somebody that's opened the Destiny subreddit a lot. This sounds like somebody who opens the Destiny subreddit and can't close it. It's like, that doesn't make you an orbiter. I'm not an orbiter. What are you talking about? I love that subreddit. That subreddit goes hard against people I hate, but I'm not an orbiter.
Ironically, being friends with him and wanting to sleep with him and,
Again, smearing Denims. Was chat saying, was this what chat was saying, that there might be like a legal recourse about? He does come kind of close.
Streaming with him and
hanging out,
having good time, having sex in his bed. I think that happened.
The Reddit algorithm will sometimes give me like all kinds of subreddits. I ended up clicking like Lud.
Dan's emails make it sound like Hila is a huge Destiny fan. She loves him and thinks he is so smart. Yeah, I mean, and given... And if they are fans of Destiny, right? So their whole thing is that, like, we're not anti-Palestinian, okay? We're not pro-IDF. We're not pro-Netanyahu. We're not defending genocide. We're against what's happening in Gaza. That's always what they come back to. If they're fucking fans of Destiny, you can throw that shit out of the window. These two are hiding their power levels if that's the case. Right? If they actually listen to Destiny's Israel-Palestine coverage and they enjoy it, these are some sick fuckers. These are
I don't even care. I don't follow him. I don't never watch him. It doesn't matter. Like, I can't believe I even need to
You don't.
explain it.
You don't.
You click on all kinds of subreddits. Maybe Destiny said something crazy and it was all over the homepage. Yeah, that may happen.
She didn't even show evidence because it's all like circumstantial and ridiculous.
Yeah.
Klein got.
Look, it is there is a lot of what I've seen is mostly circumstantial. However, there's a difference between a preponderance of circumstantial evidence all pointing in the same direction and just like one or two items of circumstantial evidence that really could be legitimate coincidences.
Caught browsing a subreddit.
I know it wouldn't look good for Ethan to publicly do anything with you, but if you reach out on private at all, privately we chat a ton, of course. Why do you think I've been off stream so much the past week? I'm like scripting these fucking videos. But publicly, I mean, it's difficult to associate.
Is there anything more in Denim's video that we need to see?
Because Hassan's just going to accuse me of like mind fucking him, basically, right?
If Ethan Klein is willing to lie about all
Is there any more that he cut out of Denim's video?
this other stuff, what else is he willing to lie about?
Denims is a dumb
Bruh.
fucking bitch. Well said, sir.
Wait, if you look at her face, it almost looks like she doesn't even believe what she's saying.
That is such fucking obvious.
He's obviously joking, and
I didn't completely understand her tone there. Yeah, and I do think Destiny's joking. However, like I said, proof exists.
Well, she was friends
she
with
was
him.
friends with him.
She admired his sense of humor and his
So
personality.
she knows he's joking.
She was very good friends with him.
So forced, bro.
Yeah, look at her face afterwards.
It comes back, she's like,
Yikes. Am
what
I
else
right?
is he weren't willing to lie about? Did you guys know that he pulled a meme from the Destiny subreddit?
I'm like scripting these fucking videos. But publicly, I mean, it's difficult to associate with him because Hassan's just going to accuse me of like mind fucking him, basically.
Which they're doing anyway.
Interestingly, let's even assume that he's telling the truth. So let's hear what he's saying, and then let's see.
I know it wouldn't look good for Ethan to publicly do anything with you, but if you reach out on private at all, privately we chat a ton, of course. Why do you think I've been off stream so much the past week?
So he's saying he's been off stream for a long time because we've been working so
scripting your
closely
video.
hand in hand that he hasn't had time to stream.
Obviously a joke. I mean, if these people don't have the capacity to understand basic stuff like that, I don't understand why should anybody listen to them on anything.
Well, so this is part of what's so malicious about this movement that I really hope people understand. They are knowingly lie. And I think they collude and knowingly lie. Because they have very much like a ends justify the means type of thing. And you can see it in the way a lot of them look at society. Like they want authoritarianism. They want like a strong central government to take control of people. They don't believe in like personal liberties, and they're very much all about like the ends justify the means.
Yeah.
So I do believe these people collude too.
Has Dan Swerdlove talked about his views on Israel-Palestine? So confused about his behavior on the pod lately? He hasn't in a long time. It's been a while.
Like spread specific, talking points. The problem is that she's so fucking.
Wait, what did he say?
So I believe in like personal liberties, and they're very much all about like the ends justify the means.
He has a comic book vision of morality.
Yeah.
So I do believe these people collude to like spread specific, talking points. The problem is that she's so fucking dumb that this one is actually so dumb and bad, it's not really believable, even probably to her dumbest audience members. Although who knows? Let's see.
They don't care either.
You might be surprised. I might be surprised.
Wait, I want to see her reaction again before you close it.
Sure, yeah.
I'm like scripting these fucking videos. But publicly, I mean, it's difficult to associate with him because Hassan's just going to accuse me of like mind fucking him, basically, right?
Yikes! If Ethan Klein is willing to lie about all this other stuff, what else is he willing to lie about?
Denims is a dumb fucking bitch. Dude, that guy is so on.
Girl, you don't believe your own bullshit.
Hold on.
I see it in your face.
Hold on, sorry. One more time.
Yeah, just to be clear, it was Hila said, "I see it in your face." That was I see it in your face. That was not I sit on your face.
Sorry, one second. Denims is a dumb fucking bitch. Ah, what a, you know what? Ah, what an asshole that guy is. She knows, this is the top comment, which I think we all know. She knows he's joking, but she knows her and Hassan's audience either stupid enough to believe it or just willing enough.
Yeah, they're just
to add
willing
it to their
enough.
list of things they knowingly lie about. It's really crazy, the total detachment.
That's what I'm learning is that they're not like dumb enough, they're willing enough.
Yeah. Some are dumb enough, but most are willing enough.
It might
I
be
mean,
a mix.
I mean, look, she's funny. She's like, what else are they willing to lie about? Like, work on your acting a little bit. I don't know. What aren't you willing to lie about? Look at your dumbass.
I don't know. I'm thinking it's just like Denim's first scripted video, right? I'm thinking she just like didn't pull. I don't know what she was doing there, but like, yeah, you know, obviously Destiny was being sarcastic there. I think she has to know that too. I don't know what tone she was going for, but
it's fucking
didn't come off well.
You liar. Look at this. That's like a rage comic. Someone needs to animate that into a rage comic. Yikes.
All while.
Does he mean a Wojak?
Denims, actual Destiny Orbiter. Hassan, actual Destiny Orbiter.
Play it. Play Hassan saying you want to get Destiny laid.
If Destiny was my roommate, I'd get him laid all the time.
Strange.
Wow, strange that you'd play something from before people knew what the fuck Destiny was doing to his community and act as if this is Hassan knowing what Destiny does to his orbiters, right? That is strange. Yeah, strange indeed.
Strange. I'll tell you what, I've never said that in my life. Like, hey, bro, I'm going to get you laid. That's just not something that I've ever.
I'm sorry, I don't believe you. I straight up don't believe this guy. He has 100% said those exact words at some point.
To me, that I've never thought about, and I don't even know, like, I don't even know what that means. I mean, I know you can be like nice and like,
what a piece of shit, what a liar.
Your friend and stuff, but like that's not getting them laid. You know what I mean? That's just like being a nice guy. I don't know.
What a good guy.
So, pretty compelling evidence here, guys. Let's see. I'm kind of curious. Can you send me the original link? I'm kind of curious of what's the reception to this amongst her audience. Actually, we noticed, I mean, obviously she's in the video talking, so obviously it's her video. But it was posted on a new channel called Denims.
Ethan, did you want to mention this?
Yeah, what?
My comment?
I don't see it. You write it in Discord? Don't talk to Destiny. Don't work with Destiny. He's the worst person in the world. All this.
Yeah. Okay, so what I hear is that when Ethan met Hassan, he had a good deal of certainty that Destiny was going to get in touch with Ethan and try to scuttle any sort of collaboration that they might have. And he's probably right. He's probably right. I'll give you like, 99 to 1 odds that is what Ethan's talking about. That is what Hassan said.
Got it.
And look,
her thumbnail set as a.
I've been tempted to do that too at times, right? There are people out there that will just like get obsessed with you and try to, go after anybody that you collaborate with. Like, that's a real thing. Narwhal by Nature, thank you for the 5 gifted memberships. 13th Aram, you just got weaseled. 218, you just got weaseled. Commander Ken, you just got weaseled. X, you just got weaseled. And Alexander, CR, you just got weaseled. And that's a good thing.
So here's the video. I'm Denims. It's 14 minutes long. Get a look. We haven't pre-watched it. I do want to see that. Okay, so look here. 3,000 upvotes. Overwhelming support.
Mm-hmm.
Yo, see Blaze also with the gifted memberships. Bloodstone Bystars, you just got weaseled. Adbin, you just got weaseled. Storm Chaser, Patrick Pineda, you just got weaseled. Angie M, you just got weaseled. What the fuck, Dad Shoes, you just got weaseled, and that's a good thing.
Let's see here, guys. 11,000 views in 6 hours on a new channel. It's not bad. What a Weasley little liar, dude. Hate really ages a person. Ethan looks like he's 50 years old with 3 kids.
That really gets to him.
In the seemingly eternal worlds of Frogan. Oh my god, this motherfucker never shuts up. The first 50 seconds is actually insane. Seek help, Ethan. Progressive ideology. When did using bitch for women?
Member shits. That's on a whole nother level, Ophelia. That's on a whole. I like how you think.
Become normalized. It's not, but I reserve the right to use it when you call rape survivors liars to their face.
All right. That's what we're getting to, chat. That's what we're getting to. That's what we're going to interrogate. Now, like I said, pay attention, because there's somebody here that is not paying attention at all. And that's me giving him the benefit of the doubt and saying that he's not just an abject, liar.
Oh, yeah. I stand on that all day long. I stand on that B. I stand on that. Give me an I. Give me a T. Give me a C. Give me an H. What does it spell?
You should be trying to spell cringe, Ethan.
Bitch.
Alley-oop. Slam dunk. Straight up, me and Keemstar.
Was that Hasan clip from like 7? Yeah, I think so. I think you're right, Girly Sound. I think that clip has got to be from like 2018, 2019. It's my guess.
All right, let's move on.
That music, I swear to God. This better not be the music that gets you.
Obliterating me. In front of her, and she was kidnapped for 50 days and continually raped while being in captivity. Nothing to say?
Did you hear what he just said? Listen to what let's just make sure we're getting this, all right?
Obliterating me.
Wait.
Here is, yeah, okay, this is another clip, I guess, from her video. Let's see, another obliterating me.
Oh, he's reading comments, says advisory.
And she was kidnapped for 50 days and continually raped while being in captivity. Nothing to say? Nothing? You're not going to fucking acknowledge what just happened?
I will acknowledge what just happened.
Oh, good. This is the first time I've ever seen one of these people.
Okay.
This is exciting.
Now we'll watch this played through again, all right? And we'll actually listen to what the person that he's calling the victim says. And you're going to see how fucking out of pocket this guy actually is. And then when you see what he does to try to cover up for it, that's going to be it, chat. You're going to want me to dip out of Ethan Klein content after that.
Woman who you claimed was
You're going to hope we hit the bonus goal and we can just go straight on. Like when you see what Ethan how he tries to move the goalpost, it's going to piss some people off, and it should.
raped in captivity did not claim to have been raped.
Oh my god.
Okay, so do you get that? Do you get that? He's making this claim about this girl. Right, let's go back and hear what he said.
In front of her, and she was kidnapped for 50 days and continually raped while being in.
He's saying that about that girl. Here, let's here it is.
Go right ahead.
Doesn't matter if fucking rapes happened on October 7th.
There are dozens of testimonies from witnesses, most of who were in hiding and heard or saw it. What's the problem, fucking bitch? Did you not hear what they said? You respect women? Why are you calling them liars? How fucking cool is that? Say something. You just said you believe victims, but here it's a victim right now, a woman, telling you this happened, and you're smiling?
So you hear what the claims? He's saying that this woman is saying that, you know, she was held captive and subjected to rape over an extended period of time.
How do you disprove firsthand testimony? She goes, I wouldn't believe it unless it was firsthand. Here's
Jin Zhao says the real tragedy is people still paying for H3 to watch Ethan Cope yell and read comments. Yeah, right?
A 17-year-old who's
thank you for the super chat.
And she was kidnapped for 50 days and continually raped while being in captivity. Nothing to say? Nothing? You're not going to fucking acknowledge what just happened?
I will acknowledge what just happened. This woman who you claimed was continually raped in captivity did not claim to have been raped. In fact,
if you paid attention to what she was saying, which she's speaking Hebrew, so you have to read the captions. But if you paid attention to what she's saying, she's not talking about firsthand testimony. She's not claiming that she was a victim. She's claiming to have seen others be victimized. That's what this person's saying. Ethan is claiming that she's saying that she was subjected to, SA or subjected to rape over like whatever day period while she was held captive. Ethan did not listen. 20 for Dimanche. I got you, Narwhal by Nature. Thank you for. Yeah, look at that. 25 for Sunday.
fact, when she was released from captivity.
But did we all get that? Did we all see? I mean, like, hopefully that at some point they'll show that we just need to see the subtitles, right? And I mean, that'll show you exactly what Denims is right. I looked at it closely. Ethan did not. Ethan saw a woman sitting down, having an emotional conversation with emotionally evocative music, right? And he's like, oh, a rape victim. There we go. I got my rape victim. I will weaponize her. I will use her against my enemies. Right? Without even listening to what she had to say, which was not the first-hand account of something like that happening. It was that she was the witness to stuff like that, or she was told by other hostages that this had happened to them. Right? That's what she's conveying.
She had this to say.
ואז אחד מהם היה צעיר, עשה איתי הורדת ידיים, אבל הוא הביא מגבת, כדי לא... כי אסור לו לגעת בי. אישה היא מאוד... אישה היא קדושה שם. אישה היא מלכה. היו עושים לי שיחות איך לשמור על אגם. הסברנו להם שגם אצלנו לפעמים כן יש שלאדם יכול להיות חבר, או יכולים להיות לה כמה חברים לפני שהיא תתחתן. אני אפילו מעודדת את זה, שהיא תתנסה, שהיא תכיר, לפני שהיא אצלה מוסד הנישואים. אבל היינו מתאמתים על זה.
Later, she did a different interview for a documentary, which is what Ethan put on the screen. In that interview, she says that at least half the hostages she spoke to said they were sexually assaulted. At no point did she claim that anything had happened to her, and to my knowledge so far, no hostages have given first-hand accounts of being sexually assaulted in captivity.
Okay, so notice what she said there. To my knowledge so far, no hostages have come forward. Now, I happen to know that that's not true. We do have one first-person account from a hostage that claims to have been raped. But what didn't happen was what was claimed in the initial propaganda dispersal, right? The claim that this was being done systematically as a weapon of war has not proven true. Right? Were there incidents of, SA and rape? Very likely so. And Denims says as much. Hasan says as much. Nobody's disputing that. In an armed conflict like this, it would be naive to think that stuff like that didn't happen. What didn't happen, though, was what was claimed originally. And what also didn't happen, well, just listen. This is what Ethan this is who Ethan is claiming was a rape victim, that Denims was lying about, that Denims was trying to silence, that Denims refused to listen to because it was inconvenient to her narrative. This is what Ethan is claiming. Watch what she actually says. This is the scene from Ethan's nuke that Denims watched, that was actually in his video.
חוו התעללות מינית והתעללות פיזית.
Wait, here, let's roll it back. At least one of the people said they suffered this kind of abuse. About half of them.
Now, other women have also claimed that while they weren't victims themselves, they spoke to others that were, asking people to believe secondhand accounts that changed.
And that's what this is, for the record, right? This is literally a secondhand account. She's saying, I talked to other people, and this many, I think she said a half, had stories like this, had experiences like this, right?
With no explanation is insane. I take issue with other people manipulating these women's horrific experiences to fit their narratives.
And he very much is weaponizing her experience, right?
Said countless times.
Which is, again, a secondhand experience, an experience of hearing from other women. She says that this happened. So
that in any military, paramilitary, or terrorist attack, there will unfortunately be sexual abuse. American troops have been found guilty of this countless times over the past few decades. I have to believe that there was sexual abuse on October.
And chat, at the same time as this documentary was coming out, right? This was right after the revelations of the kind of sexual abuse that was going on to Palestinian prisoners at Sedetman. And this was a crime that, while initially, it was going to be prosecuted, members of the Knesset showed up at the prison and basically forced the military to release the accused, the people accused of doing those heinous acts at Sedetman.
7th. I will also always believe victims who come forward to talk about their sexual abuse. I stand by that. But you don't care about victims, Ethan, because if you did, you wouldn't make up lies just to push your anti-Muslim Arab bias. What bias? This bias.
I do, on the other hand, acknowledge that, I think per capita, a lot of the weird fucking terrorism and crimes and shit, there's definitely some strong thread of violence through the Muslim community. Yeah. Or Arab Muslims, to be more specific.
Anyway.
Spoken like a true racist. All right, let's take a look. This is the screenshot. Okay, so this is the closest that exists to what Ethan was claiming. Right? Remember, Ethan was saying that Denims had was in screenshots trying to have sex with Destiny. No, this is Destiny in offline chat, I believe, unless this is Discord. It's Destiny in offline chat saying, ripping, she was literally on her way back to the airport to come back and meet me halfway to F because she was so desperate/thirsty to get one over on Melina. It was pathetic. So that's Destiny making a claim. That's all that exists. That's the closest thing to what Ethan was claiming about, there's screenshots of Denims trying to have sex with Destiny, right? I guess you just really you trust and believe Destiny. You have a lot of trust with the guy for somebody you don't know. It's strange.
Captivity. Nothing to say? Nothing? You're not going to fucking acknowledge what just happened?
So yeah, again, Ethan berates you to watch his video when you do watch his video, and you don't comment on every single thing. He berates you more.
I will acknowledge what just happened.
Oh, good. This is the first time I've ever seen one of these people.
Okay.
This is exciting.
What did you say?
This woman who you claimed was continually raped in captivity did not claim to have been raped.
Wait, Destiny replies to Ethan saying that by confirm. Wait, where is that, WB?
Oh my God.
Continually raped in captivity did not claim to have been raped.
Okay, now did we prove this? Is there anyone in chat that has any doubt of what Denims just said? Because that was what I was just showing you, right? I showed you, this is that clip, and what was actually claimed is nothing of the sort of what Ethan is claiming. Ethan's not listening to the victim. Ethan's not listening to this woman And like, how are you going to believe victims if you don't even listen to them to find out that they're, in this case, not even claiming to be victims in this sense, right? She did not claim that this happened to her. Denims is right. You're wrong. You fucking lied. Game over. Right? What's he going to do from here, chat? Can he pivot from here? No, there's no way. In last night's streams, 1 second, I'll get it. Thanks.
Oh my God. The narrator literally says it.
So this
the narrator, you're listening to the narrator. Like talking about the overarching like narrative that they're building and not listening to the victim, to the person that you were taking as a victim. Right? You're not listening to her. You didn't care what she had to say. You were like, oh, cool, a woman, let me weaponize her. You sick fuck. You sick bastard. All you wanted to do was use her. You didn't even listen to her. You didn't even care what she had to say. It was too much. Oh my gosh. I've got to read captions. Oh my gosh.
That she met people in captivity that it happened to them and she witnessed them.
There we go. Which is substantively different than what your husband said, Hila. Now, what would be great here is a little bit of accountability, just one little bit of, oh yeah, well, I guess I should have actually paid attention to the woman whose mouth I am putting words into, whose mouth I'm putting claims into that she never fucking made. Oops, my bad. Something, anything. Can we please have something?
Her about it.
Let me play this.
The closest we got was right there where Hila basically admits it, but
let's say our point.
At least
one of the people said that they had suffered sexual and physical abuse.
This is his first time reading this. He just assumed what she was saying.
About half of them.
In that interview, she...
Yeah, and remember, the narrator says that...
Says what?
People suffer, okay.
No. The narrator does talk about somebody that is making a first-person claim. There is one person in this documentary that does make a first-person claim, right? It's not her. It's not her.
Says that at least half the hostages she spoke to said they were sexually assaulted. At no point did she claim that anything had happened to her. And to my knowledge,
I could put a hard B on that bastard.
No hostages have given firsthand accounts of being sexually assaulted in captivity.
Okay, so like I said, there is actually one. Denims sounds like she didn't know this at the time, but you know, you don't know, you don't know. But there is one person who came forward, and I think this is where we're going, right?
What?
Hold on. Seconds later, in that same documentary.
So this is I think a video made on the H3 subreddit, if I'm not mistaken.
But wait, before you move on, she just said, to my knowledge so far, no hostages.
She said to her knowledge, yes. As far as she knows, she wasn't aware of any hostages that had come. Now, this was true for a good portion of time after October 7th. But I don't know if it was this documentary where where somebody does, I don't know if this was the first time that this person came forward, right? But they,
well, you're going to like
she
this.
Is wrong.
Well, you're going to like this part. Because just seconds later.
And look, you can be wrong. All right?
In the same documentary.
She's not saying, I know for sure that this didn't happen. In fact, what she's saying is, I think it probably did. This is a war situation. There are very few, military, paramilitary, or whatever situations in which this kind of stuff doesn't happen. Denham said, I think this probably happened. But we don't have first-person testimony, to my knowledge, right? But remember, the question is about this woman. Ethan yelling at Denims, calling her a bitch, is about this woman. And Denims is saying this woman didn't make that claim. And Hila just admitted that this woman didn't make that claim. But they're gonna slide right past that, chat. They're gonna ignore Denims catching them in 4K. Watch this shit. This is gonna make you sick.
Here's another.
Wait.
Because just seconds later in the same documentary.
Mida.
Here's another woman.
Now I remember thinking.
Oh, it's English. So you don't even have to read Denims, which I think.
You didn't read. You fucking bastard. You're the one who didn't read. Denims read it. Denims cared what this woman had to say. You didn't. You just wanted to use her as a fucking weapon. And now that you're proven wrong about the woman that you made the claim about, you're going to say, oh, and well, look at this. Denim says, to my knowledge, you know, this didn't happen. Well, here's it happening. Yeah, this is the one person who's come forward. I don't know if she came forward in this documentary or if she'd come forward before, right? But this is, you know, something that obviously Denims didn't know about. It's also something that, to my knowledge, was not in the content nuke.
I think is probably challenging for you.
And if it was, then, you know, it would have been Denims watching it after the fact. So in other words, she didn't know, right? She thought that probably this has happened, but she did not know.
Considering your brain power.
Now is the moment. Something, what you thought about is going to happen. And then I remember I turned around. He was standing with his gun, and the gun was pointed out at me, and he was huffing and breathing heavily, and he had a face like a monster, like a beast, like this. So I stood up and held a blanket, a small blanket, to cover myself, and he came towards me and just pointed the gun really hard at my forehead, screaming at me, take it off, and punching me, until I could not hold the towel anymore. And he started touching me, and I resisted, and then he dragged me to the bedroom. And then he forced me to commit a sexual...
Being so fucking careless with like absolutely heinous...
And again, chat, we can't even watch, even if I wanted to watch more of this, which I'm sick to my stomach.
Donald Trump's plan.
I'm sick.
Cleanse the Gaza Strip. Actually, let's just pull up his tweet from 2010.
I'm sick to my stomach about this. All right. But even if I wanted to watch more of it, it's getting into the territory that we really can't. Because I watched I watched a little bit of this documentary. I found out about the documentary. I watched some commentary on it from the Electronic Intifada. I did a little bit of research about this, and you know, from what I found out, this is not a credible documentary all in all. Does that mean that nothing claimed in the documentary was true? No. And I have no way of knowing, you know, like, except for in the places that I've seen, you know, like some of the people, for instance, that they talked to were members of Zaka. This is a discredited organization. So there was stuff in the documentary that was discredited, but I don't want to, you know, I'm not here to dispute anybody's claim or anything, like, right? You understand what I'm saying? So it's not a great source, but it is, you know, that is indeed a first person claim, and apparently one that didn't know about.
Accusations that you're,
it's just,
you wouldn't even like.
It breaks my heart to imagine these women that had to go through that hear somebody like them. Like, I can't even imagine.
But she didn't say anything. You're complaining that she's not saying anything, but you're acting like she's saying, I don't believe victims. I think this woman made it up. And the woman that you're talking about wasn't even making the claim. You didn't listen to her. And nobody on your team pointed that out to you. Chat, how checked out is his team? I gotta know. Isn't there an old clip of Ethan saying women are meant to be, SA'd from years ago? Yeah, that's the one. He says the caveman thing, right? That's the one you're talking about, Ian DJ Cooper?
They suffered so much. They went through it. They managed somehow to survive. They're released against all odds. And then they need to hear some B word on Twitch say that didn't happen.
Well, she's like, I show a video where the narrator's like, people in this video say firsthand accounts.
Look, if you really think that she's denying somebody's like first person testimony of something that happened to them, the word wouldn't be bitch. The word to call her would be like a heartless monster. But that's not what you're saying. Your reaction is to attack her with misogyny. And Gila's like, no, I'll sign off. I'll give you the pass. Cool, Ethan. Oh, yeah. Very cool, Gila. Very cool.
That they were sexually assaulted. And then she's so led by hate. I don't know if she's willing.
Ethan, are you ever going to admit?
Narwhal_by super chatted $10. Hi, Ethan. Leave Kendrick Lamar and other minorities out of your weird midlife crisis. We're not interested in being your human shield.
That is... Truer words were never spoken, Narwhal by nature. That is fucked up. They want to call Denims a slur so badly. Well, yeah, he's justifying, like I said, there are more egregious and less egregious uses of the word bitch, but yeah, using it to put a woman in her place, that's towards the top of the pyramid there.
Lied, or she actually just...
Thank you for the super chat, Narwhal.
Of that interview. Either way, the carelessness with which she calls rape victims liars is certainly something that is heinous. It's disgusting. And why do they even do it?
But she didn't do that. We looked at it, chat. I combed through it to find what he's talking about, and that's not what I turned up. He's acting like he got the W. He's acting like he, but there's nothing. He's coming up with nothing. That's not what she said. She was quiet. You freak out on her and basically say that her not saying anything about at that moment implies that she does not believe victims of rape. And then she corrects you that what was actually said by that woman was not that she herself had experienced that, was that she had talked to others who said that they had. She was, relaying another person's account is what she's doing. So you didn't even listen to her, though, because you don't care. This wasn't Denims being proven to be a heartless monster, Ethan. This was you. Cynical, dishonest, son of a bitch. That's what you are, Ethan. That's what the fuck you are. And you have to live with that. You have to fucking live with that.
Like, what do they even gain from doing it?
Because they're on the side of Hamas and they cannot, that's what I was saying.
They're for Hamas. They like the Hamas.
They have this perfect narrative and they cannot deviate from it. They cannot agree that some Israelis are victims.
She did. She said that, like, there's no, she basically said that obviously did happen. It'd be fucking naive to say that there was no sexual violence done in that attack, right? She said so. Oh my God. All right, chat. Palate cleanse. Where are we at? 51% of you have voted for Bad Empanada versus Ethan Klein. 29% of you have voted for Emma in the bituation room, but... What? Oh my God, I did something wrong, didn't I? Narwhal, did you say Emma in the bituation room, or did you say President Sunday? I think I misplaced some of this. If anybody else donated and you got an opinion about what bonus content you want to watch, now is the time to let me know. I think I misplaced some of it, though. I think that I put stuff that was meant for the president. I think that this Narwhal, yours was Emma, right? You did say Sunday. Okay, okay. Oh, okay, so Sunday's got even more motion. Okay, I thought I messed up. 45%. Look at that.
Izzy Sanchi, super chatted $5. Emma and Francesca, please.
Emma and Francesca. Getting up to 15%. So Sunday's got 9%? Oh my god. So it's 45% plus 9%. Now it's a three-way race, I think. 15% plus 30%. And 52%.
C. Blaze super chatted $5. What is going on with Pres Sunday?
What's going on with President Sunday? He's got a... Wait, why does it just say hit piece? Sunday's editor in the Destiny video had second thoughts about what they had done. Like, did not like... Oh, wait, look, is that right? 45% plus 9 is what, 54? And so the editor has released a bunch of Sunday's private conversations that, the private conversations that they had. I feel like, did somebody said bad empanada though, right? Like, I know at least one person did. I'm trying to remember who. Maybe not. I don't know. Well, let me know in the chat if you said bad empanada, because it's really close. It's literally 2 points away between President Sunday, a video that I kind of appear in. Yeah, bad empanadas got 52%. 52 plus 0 is 52. President Sunday hit piece has got 45%, or it's got 9%, but it's got 45% in terms of donor. In terms of donuts. Did I say donuts? V says, my vote is for Emma. But yeah, it's very close. That is like the closest that we've had. So it looks like right now that we're by just 2%. If you look up there, like the President Sunday has the edge. Unless there's anybody that's donated that I've missed your counting your Narwhal by Nature with the $20 super lemon sticker. Lemon character bowing his head while spreading hearts with his arms. So wait, that puts it at what? 65? And then 74? Okay, I mean, that's pretty convincing. Who is President Sunday? President Sunday would like to be my arch enemy, but I have no enemies. So, I don't really care. No, he's who is he? He's a former Vosh orbiter that made a video about Destiny.
C. Blaze super chatted $5. At nocommentchick, I hereby and forthwith officially and indubitably change my vote for the bonus content being changed to President Sunday.
Wait, that's 10 more going to President Sunday? Whoa, look at that. 84. Okay, well, it's starting to open up a pretty significant lead. Izzy Sanchez with the 5 gifted memberships. Grant Zoldan, you just got weaseled. Themios, you just got weaseled. Amanda's Esoteric Corner, you just got weaseled. Alette B, you just got weaseled. And Schooly Mom, you just got weaseled. And that's a good thing. Wait, am I adding this right? Okay. That makes it like 29. No, wait. 29. 30. 139. Oh, wait, I can't do 139 and then 159. Okay. I think I have it added up. All right, so it looks like we're doing the Sunday video. So all of you who wanted to find out what's going on with Sunday, you're about to find out. We're going to F around and we're going to find out what exactly Sunday's editor, President Sunday, Incurious, Lout. God, I hope to God that Kilotonics does not license this music. Oh, wait a minute. I know who this is. Wait a minute, chat. We know this person. Oh my god, what was it? What was their name? Like Kilo the Giant or something? They changed their name. But this is a person that made that progressive victory in the dark video.
On January 17th, 2025, President Sunday messaged me, asking if I'd like to work on a secret project. He teased that it was something related to Destiny, who was in the midst of a looming scandal about him non-consensually sharing pornography of some of his sexual partners. This was a topic I had been keeping a close eye on since the solo Tiny Leaks Kiwi Farms post at the end of November. I was honestly pretty disturbed by this
And that was the one with all the videos, right?
situation. Even with just the leaks to go off of and nothing else, I felt like I knew for a fact that Destiny did something seriously fucked up. And I routinely made half-serious comments in ChudLogic's spicy chat about waiting for Stephen Bonnell to be arrested. So needless to say, I was pretty excited at the opportunity to work on a project that was
Yeah, I think you're right, WB. Closest to Rudyard we have.
related to Destiny at the time, especially given the fact that Sunday had teased having some kind of a nuke. But to this point, most streamers and content creators weren't willing to publicly speak out about the situation. The story was complicated by the fact that none of the subjects of the materials had come forward to make any explicit statements about whether they consented to the materials being shared, and in the case of Pixie, she was denying that it was even her at all. Destiny's ex-wife Melina, who was the other main subject in the leaks, seemed to make a few on-stream comments confirming the scandal in subsequent weeks.
Something I can't, like I'm not gonna go into detail or anything, but there's plenty of people that's wondering this, but I feel like this should be-
Oh shit, music.
Nothing has happened with consent. With anyone, not me and not me.
Tom
music
making any definitive statements or accuse Destiny of anything.
Okay, so we're talking again about the two two commentary creators. Sunday accused of sweeping for Destiny. They knew something about the situation but didn't want to come forward for various reasons.
Melina commented on it and said that she didn't consent.
Do I just trust Melina?
Okay, I tell you what. If she's lying, why doesn't Destiny prove it then?
I don't know. That's why I said.
Why did he react like that? Why did he react? Why is he not commenting on it in any meaningful way? It's fucking obvious what's going on, bro.
Who knows?
By the time of this particular New Year's stream, the infamous DMs between Not So Erudite and Pixie had been leaked to an unknown number of creators and background characters, including myself. These DMs are important because to this point, if all you had to go off of were the leaks on Kiwi Farms and Melina and Pixie's public comments, you couldn't definitively prove any wrongdoing. But if you even have just one screenshot from the text exchanges between Erudite and Pixie, they represented almost complete confirmation of the story because they clearly showed negotiations between Pixie and Destiny about a private settlement. Now, a lot of the discourse since the story officially broke has involved directing criticism at those who had these DMs ahead of time, knew the story was true, and didn't say anything. Turkey Tom and Nicholas DeOrio, for example, have been pretty harshly attacked for sweeping for Destiny. And while that may be partially true, it's important to remember that as long as no victims had yet come forward, it's perfectly...
I mean, I don't have all the information, but in general, I feel like holding... Yeah, see, here's the thing. Like, okay, my vague feeling is that it's like people that were closer to Destiny that I'd really hold responsible. right? That I just have a vague feeling that there was knowledge of this within DGG, within the community, within the close orbitership. Those are the people that I tend to hold close, more responsible, but I don't really know which ones. I don't know who knew what and when, so it kind of, this whole blame game that everybody gets into as far as it was Tom knew what was going on, or Nick knew what was going on. These guys were just too much of cowards.
Sensible.
I'm not sure if I buy into that.
Creators did not want to force any of them to speak out publicly. Contrary to popular belief, Tom and Nick didn't have these Erudite and Pixie DMs during the New Year's Call of Duty stream. But even if they did, Pixie, who we knew was struggling with suicidal ideation and was considering various private and legal options, had elected to remain silent and not confirm her presence in the leaks. And I think it's perfectly reasonable for creators to have respected that, not wanting to put someone's mental health or legal avenues at risk. This is also the route I chose. Most people, I think correctly, chose to let the victims decide and stay silent. But then, 2 creators chose to come out and break the story. On Saturday the 18th, Beckett of Krabs, myself, and President Sunday sat down to present evidence, put together a timeline, and establish...
President Sunday has already responded. What's your characterization of that response, Nathan?
What the mission of the project was. I was a little anxious, but also excited to learn what President Sunday had, and I wanted to find out what the justification was for coming out with the story. The nuke. But we started the meeting, and after only about 10 minutes, I interjected.
Do you think that if you hang out with this guy, or if he's your editor, has everything got that vibe to it? Has everything got a elevated flamenco vibe? You know what I'm saying? Like he walks in the room and all of a sudden the flamenco music just takes hold.
I'm not even sure Beckett had much of anything. And the only real reason for publishing that was given to me was that because Pixie was supposedly trying to extort Destiny, she was somehow implicated in the cover-up efforts by Destiny and his associates, and therefore had forsaken her right to privacy? Or something like that? I don't know. It didn't really make sense to me. All I remember is both Beckett and President Sunday convincing me to keep working, and echoing some form of this extortion argument. After a little bit of debate, I recall saying, I'm not sure
the meeting like a court, like the Court of Owls?
about this, but let's just keep looking at evidence. I don't want to overstate how much I disagreed with the project. I obviously made the video, and when Sunday would check in,
this is cringe? No, this is surreal.
During editing to make sure I was still good with everything, I did rely.
Wait, I made a deliberate effort to take counsel, so I'm not just shooting from the hip. So I appreciate the pushback earlier. Even if I'm frustrated, it's necessary to fully fleshing out what I'm doing and making sure I'm not missing an angle.
Reluctantly tell him I was fine, but I was also.
Wait, Nathan, did you give us information? Oh my God, nothing. More like nothing, Drake. You come in here, you say that Sunday's responded. And you can't even characterize that response. Oh, what a tease. What a tease, chat. You were just like, yeah, it's just like you clickbaited us.
Also pretty stressed and rushed and a little conflicted. I mean, I was his main editor at the time, and he was technically my boss. If I don't make the video, am I risking my professional relationship with him? Even if I don't make it, isn't Beckett still going to do his?
I didn't realize that Kilo the Giant was Sunday's editor.
Maybe I was just wrong about my perception of the events. And maybe Pixie was extorting a victim of revenge porn. Maybe. I didn't know. It was confusing, and Sunday was putting a lot of pressure on me to finish, so I did. But before
That's what it's like to work for Sunday, if anybody's wondering, right? This is your glass door. There's your glass door.
I pulled him into a call, and I told him.
If you are late to if Beckett beats you to getting a video out, Sunday's gonna be up in your Discord inbox.
Look, here's the video. Upload it if you want. But I don't think we should. I think this is a mistake.
Chud Logic swept. Queeman passed Rose's boyfriend to Sunday, but all the slop tubers knew. J-Stalk knew first and told Epstein. See, like somebody like J-Stalk, I could kind of believe. I mean, J-Stalk obviously did eventually turn against Destiny, at least from what I understand. But yeah, maybe if you tell me that like he knew about this and didn't say anything, like doesn't sound too far off. But Chud Logic?
But as we all know, the videos were released in the morning on January 20th. Pixie published her statement on Twitter later that day. Destiny made a horrendous response, and we're all more or less happy with the results since then. So just so I'm clear, Destiny is a piece of shit, and he deserves everything that has happened and everything coming his way. But now that the dust has settled on that story, let's make some time to talk about a different piece of shit. After the video, my relationship with Sunday rapidly fell apart, and I resigned as his editor on Friday the 24th. Now, before anyone thinks that I'm a disgruntled former employee and that's why I'm making this video, me and President Sunday had multiple long, mind-numbing arguments in private, and his behavior became more and more erratic, insecure, and manipulative. Even after removing my editing perms, and after officially resigning, he still tried to woo
Chud Logic was how Diorio knew?
back with offers of emergency cash and pleas about how it would be a shame to jump ship so soon.
Wow.
So today, I'd like to share what I learned during my short time working with President Sunday. How he's nothing that he says he is, how he's often what he says he's not, and how his true form is a pathetic, groveling,
His true form? What does he transform?
insecure rat. We shouldn't be clapping. We should all
Is that what happens, Chad? If you defeat Sunday on the field of battle, he'll transform into a rat? And be like, you have not seen my final form.
pointing and laughing. So let's get started. Before we get too far, in this video, I'm going to show some private conversations between President Sunday and I. This is something that's normally against my principles, as I think people have an expectation of confidence when they contact you privately. However, one of the arguments we had after the Destiny video released was about this very thing. I was uncomfortable with just how much shit we leaked in the video. President Sunday, however, has made it clear to me that he only cares about privacy so long as the other party is useful to him.
If you see like a piece of information that is of use to you, you're under no obligation not to make use of that. The reason why we had the stuff for this video, for example, is because I had a line directly into Destiny's inner circle for like a solid couple of years now, I think, which is burned, but it also was dried up by this point. It doesn't mean anything anymore.
Bear in mind that this line Sunday is referring to is somebody who was a fan of his, became a friend of his, and confided in him for 2 years. So, President Sunday, now that you're no longer useful to me, I'm sure you can't possibly object to me leaking anything. It would be very out of character for you to not want other people to leak stuff of yours, surely. So first things first, President Sunday was reckless and dishonest in his publishing of Pixie's story. Now, I don't mean that he had a goal in mind and was willing to take risks to meet that goal. I mean that he didn't care about the risks, he didn't even think about them, and he's willing to lie to mask his recklessness. Let's go back to the reasons given for breaking the story. President Sunday's current messaging is something to the effect of, Destiny and the abuse machines surrounding him put people in bad positions, such as committing extortion to try to protect themselves, and this machine needs to be exposed to prevent it from happening to other people. Something like this, apparently, is what President Sunday was trying to demonstrate with the video, and he's since tried to clarify that he wasn't trying to paint Pixie in a bad light or blame her for anything. But let me be clear, this is a lie. This expanded, convoluted, and legally questionable explanation for running the story is nothing like what was established during the production of the video. The tenor of the conversations surrounding Pixie and claims of extortion on January 18th were very much indicting of Pixie. Now, I don't have any recordings or logs of these conversations, but I distinctly recall the script being written in a way to paint Pixie in a less sympathetic light, which I now kind of believe.
Yeah, and we felt that, right, chat?
Was so that people wouldn't question the choice to publish the video so much. But you don't have to take my word for it. We can just review the script. First, the claim that Pixie was trying to extort Destiny. Let's listen to the way that it's phrased in the video.
This would seem to imply that Pixie's decision to not go public is not because she is afraid of the repercussions, or else she wouldn't be threatening Destiny directly with legal action or public denunciations, but because she wants to profit personally off of extorting Destiny, who also, it must be remembered, is a victim of revenge porn.
You'll notice a lot of deliberate choices of words in that clip. She wants to profit personally, despite offering for the money to go to charity, which we did.
It's funny, I used that same video, that same clip in my Destiny video.
Put in the video? Extorting Destiny, who is also a victim. Why does it matter that he's a victim?
Yeah, that sounded so weird.
Couldn't we have just made this same point without trying to make Destiny?
So no, but this is weird, right? Because this is the editor. This is the person that put that all together. Now kind of like having second thoughts about being involved in it.
You sound like a sympathetic figure? Even in the very next line, President Sunday tries to soften what Destiny did because he wants to try to get you to shift some blame in the situation towards Pixie.
Destiny may be the one responsible for the leaker having the image.
That's what I got out of it too. It really did feel like we were painting like Pixie in some ways as the culprit in a crime committed against her. And yes, against other people too, but like Pixie was being regarded, or not culprit, the accomplice. Yeah, that's the word. right? Painting Pixie like Destiny's accomplice, when in actuality she's Destiny's victim.
In the first place, but he shared them recklessly, not maliciously. And of course, he has endured public humiliation as well for this.
He wanted you to be thinking, man, Pixie, that is fucked up.
Who does the thumbnails? Vamps does the thumbnails.
For you to try to profit off of someone else who was also a victim. There is no other reason to present the information this way. And by the way, Sunday, sharing non-consensual pornography is not reckless.
Well, that is to say, Vamps did this thumbnail.
Malicious. Do you think Destiny didn't understand what he was doing? It was just an oopsie? The video moves on to essentially chastising Pixie for seemingly...
Yeah, I'm actually looking at the thumbnail right now. Ethan has got this.
...accepted hush money.
Pixie has since said nothing publicly. There has been no evidence of legal proceedings being pursued, and she has seemingly ceased communications with the people she was previously working with, instead posting on X about taking the LSAT in pursuit of law school. It appears as though her attempt to extort Destiny has probably paid off, albeit at the expense of every other person.
Here we go, extort Destiny.
Destiny has victimized in the past and will victimize in the future.
This claim was barely investigated. It seems that President Sunday heard Nicholas D'Orio say this.
The rumor I've heard, I have no evidence for this, but the rumor I've heard is that he's going to pay for her law school.
Interesting.
He then asked Straight about it, but all she said was that it was one of several possible options. So he essentially coupled this gossip with Pixie's tweet about the LSAT and decided that was enough to go off of. However, the LSAT...
Now that's circumstantial evidence, right? We were talking about that earlier with Ethan. That's what circumstantial evidence looks like. If you got one piece of evidence that's like, well, I mean, like this could be, I mean, that is like kind of the definition.
That needs to be scheduled months in advance, meaning Pixie likely registered before the leaks even dropped on November 29th, which means this tweet has absolutely nothing to do with whether or not Pixie had accepted money. The only other explanation that President Sunday gave me for running with this idea that Pixie took money for law school was that Aaron had apparently stopped hearing from Pixie as much in the week or two leading up to the video. But President Sunday also conveniently...
In chat, Aaron is straighter-aid.
...seemed to gloss over the fact that Aaron also specifically says that if Pixie did take money, she 100% would have told her. So there wasn't even circumstantial evidence pointing to Pixie having accepted any payout. There was just conjecture based off of almost nothing. But President Sunday still used it to point the finger at Pixie, essentially claiming that her selfishness will cost future victims of abuse. And as if all this lazy and dishonest reporting of the story wasn't bad enough, President Sunday also made sure to cast doubt on whether or not Pixie was actually suicidal.
Note, Straight Rate has also explicitly said that she did not consider the situation serious enough to warrant a wellness check.
Again, there is no reason to present this information in the video aside from casting aspersions on Pixie's suicidality and painting her as someone who is dishonestly trying to profit off of the situation. But Sunday once again never actually interrogated this piece of information with anybody. If we look at one of Aaron's messages to Destiny, she specifically says that she didn't think a wellness check would be helpful because Pixie wasn't imminently suicidal, and therefore would just be able to act calm to get officers to leave her alone. This doesn't mean she thought Pixie wasn't suicidal at all, it just means she didn't think it was going to happen at any moment. It's been stated by multiple people that Pixie was especially concerned about her parents finding out about the scandal, and at the risk of being a bit insensitive, I've heard that Pixie also had acquired the means of ending her life, and at one point had begun distancing herself from close friends and others.
Wait, what's up? Gila posting Kanye memes this week on Instagram?
Both of which, according to various risk evaluations, point to legitimate suicidal intentions. Which means, President Sunday, that you were made aware of a victim of sex abuse, who was expressing suicidal thoughts, whose friends were concerned.
I should have a dono goal to not cover Sunday's 5-hour response. So wait, you're telling me that Sunday reacts to this video for 5 hours? What excruciating agony that would be to react to.
And would kill herself if her parents found out, who had acquired the means of ending her life, and who checked off multiple other boxes for...
See, I don't even know what was going on there with like we had somebody that has seen, you know, had seen Sunday's response. I'm not mad at anybody, okay? I'm not going to go off on a chatter. I was teasing Nathan, all right? I know Nathan, right? But I'm just like, you're going to come in here, you're going to say, Sunday responded to this, and then I ask you to characterize that, and you're not going to give us anything? Like, what the hell are you, a Sunday bot now? Like, that's so boring. Like, look, you gotta, as a chatter, you need some flavor, okay? If you're just a Sunday viewer and you're just like, up your butt about anybody else, that's boring. Don't be boring. Don't be boring.
Assessment. And you published a dishonest, lazy investigative video about them, in which you smear them as a selfish, lying, manipulative extortionist who wanted to profit personally off of taking advantage of another victim. Do you think that the way you portrayed Pixie in your video might have anything to do with the harassment she's been receiving on social media?
I just don't understand. Is even covering this video, is this taken as like anti-Sunday behavior? I'm not being anti-Sunday, for the record, okay? I disagreed with some of what he said in the video. I disagreed with some of his methods. But it doesn't mean I don't disagree with anybody on everything. I don't agree with anybody on everything. It's just
the last couple of weeks. I genuinely believe in my heart of
if you're gonna be a fan for somebody interesting. Just
hearts that this gelatinous freak would have stepped over Pixie's dead body if it meant he got to be the guy to take down Destiny. He is that content and cloud obsessed. But what's worse, President Sunday doesn't even have the balls to admit that that's what he was doing. So, President Sunday's video about Destiny clearly threw the victim at the center of the story under the bus, and his current explanations for why he did this don't really align with what was in the video. Let's examine that further. Sunday has received a little
Narwhal says, I'll be anti-Sunday for you.
Pushback since the videos came out, and there's three main questions people have been asking. First, why did he feel justified in publishing so many private communications? Second, did Pixie actually extort Destiny? And most importantly, why ignore Pixie's wishes to remain private? Or at the very least, why not warn her that the story was going to break? Let's try to figure out how Sunday might answer these questions, and see what it can tell us about his moral compass. After the video, as I watched ongoing coverage, any public comment that I made that even mildly questioned Sunday's actions prompted him to immediately approach me, usually to debate about it in private. I found this weird because I was mostly anonymous as his editor, and he had agreed to keep it that way, including not mentioning my involvement in the Destiny video. So he shouldn't have felt like he couldn't have his editor publicly disagreeing with him because no one really knew. But he seemed to need to argue with me, almost compulsively. First, we talked about leaking Irene, Pixie, and Nick's private conversations. This conversation was extremely weird. Sunday continually dodged, shifted positions erratically, and refused to concede anything.
Starting to sound like a Sunday crash out a little bit, isn't it? That's how it's feeling.
Even when his arguments started to become kind of ridiculous.
With all due respect, I'm not sure you think you know what you're saying when you say you have to, because when you
I didn't say have to. I didn't say that. You said that. I said you have an expectation, and you said, well, I don't have to do that. And I'm not saying you have to do anything. I'm saying there's an expectation that you do this thing. When you're communicating with someone in private, they're expecting that you're not going to show that to other people without asking them first.
Okay, but if they're asleep, they're not expecting, are they?
If they're asleep?
They're asleep, yeah. If people are asleep, they're not expecting anything.
What?
Are you trolling me right now?
What?
You're making a serious point.
What? I'm making a serious point. If they're sleeping, they're not expecting. This is like saying, wait, isn't there somebody that made an argument about, like, you know, if somebody's asleep, you know, like if they are killed, that it is not considered murder because they're unconscious? This is like a ridiculous take here.
Ultimately, we already knew Sunday just doesn't care about other people's expectation of confidence, which is like, okay, whatever. But I found it kind of surprising that he can't even just come out and say that. He'd rather make himself look stupid by trying to pretend that the expectation doesn't even exist. This pattern continued for a few days. Anything I said publicly, Sunday seemed to take note of, and he would quickly confront me wanting to debate about it. His behavior started striking me as very weird and insecure. There was an evening he fought me for an hour to try to stop me from telling people that I worked on the video. I thought this was really odd because he previously had left the decision up to me, and even after the video came out, said it was a shame I wouldn't take credit. The only thing that was different now was that Sunday knew I was somewhat critical of the decisions we made, but instead of just saying, I can't have my editor publicly attacking me, he again frantically latched on to any argument he could to avoid conceding anything.
Why the fuck are you adding extra risks to this? We're already in enough danger as is.
You think we're in danger? I don't think
we are in tremendous danger.
Manic Mermaid Ash says, I can't lie, I do get questionable vibes off this guy. I think maybe Narwhal... I may be with Narwhal on this about being anti-Sunday. You know, it's funny because, like, I feel like people dangled Sunday's video on Destiny in front of Hassan, and he did not take the bait. right? He didn't watch Sunday's video, right?
So you don't think, for example, if you said something that was able to be effectively spun by someone like Nick DeOrio that managed to get some traction that cast aspersions on my entire channel, that income plummeted, so I can't pay you, that doesn't affect you?
You think Nicholas DeOrio could say something that would cast enough aspersions on your channel based on just something I said about
let me level with you for a second. We don't know what our audience composition is.
What you just described is an impossibility. That cannot
That's not an impossibility. It happens all the time. All the time.
Who's been sunk by something someone said that got misinterpreted? Like, can you describe a situation you can think of that's similar?
Mr. Girl.
Yeah, go ahead.
I did that, as a matter of fact.
No, that's not what happened.
I had a pretty big impact on that one, actually.
I disagree. Mr. Girl was already banned on YouTube when you guys had that conversation.
Banning on YouTube took place afterwards. His reputation was in the pits after the Wick and the conversation with me.
Yeah, but you're talking about losing income and all that. He already lost it. This pattern culminated in a heated argument between us on Thursday the 23rd about whether or not what Pixie did constituted extortion, which is important because, again, this was President Sunday's entire justification behind the project. In this debate, President Sunday immediately said blatantly untrue things, like saying that private settlements require lawyers present, which they do not. He insulted my intelligence multiple times, and he repeatedly insisted that I didn't know what I was talking about, and that what Pixie did was a black and white case of clear extortion. That conversation ended without resolution, and both of us pretty pissed off, but afterwards President Sunday sent me this message. It contained a screenshot of someone else live coaching him on talking points about extortion, while he was debating me, his lowly editor that apparently had no idea what he was talking about. This is when I started to—
And chat, that is lowly, L-O-W-L-Y, okay, not the other word.
That Sunday never actually had a good reason for publishing this video. This was potentially a pretty serious issue. We had just exposed a major sex scandal involving a huge political streamer. Every detail mattered, even in Sunday's own words.
Like, working with you means that you're exposing details of the backroom process of how we're working, when I think it was pretty clear when we were talking there that was very sensitive. It's like...
It was sensitive because we didn't want people to have the story break early. It wasn't sensitive because we were doing something.
No, it was sensitive because every little detail can be pried apart and analyzed from a million different angles and
oh shit, I need to...
In advance of doing that research, I would tread very lightly with making claims of that sort for a couple of reasons. First of all, because accusations of illegal activity...
like it might be something.
Hang on, did he say coercively or covertly? Because those mean very different things.
He might have been covertly.
Okay, that's important because coercively implies coercion. Okay, gotta be careful here. You got to be careful with this. If you're gonna accuse people of lying specifically, you need to have like these specific
I
thing
am
that they
being
say.
very. Now it's funny that the rest of the community doesn't really need that standard, but.
So I tried to look back and find where this extortion take came from. The first mention I can find of it comes from this message. Straight Away says that Dan told Pixie, ask Steven for a reasonable amount of money and he'd probably pay it. Sunday immediately and confidently states that this is blackmail. I don't know why he keeps pretending that private settlements don't exist. Maybe it's a Canadian...
The editor says Sunday is spreading a rumor that Erudite is funding the video?
Canadian thing, but here in America, you are allowed to seek compensation for damages privately without going to court. So far, there is no threat, no leverage or coercion being applied. He literally just sees Dan suggesting that Pixie asks Steven for money and thinks blackmail. To be clear, in no way does this exchange constitute blackmail. A few days after the video came out, Sunday mentioned that he wanted to put out another video, clarifying that he wasn't trying to demonize Pixie, which is obviously not true, but also expanding on this extortion argument. By this point, I think Sunday probably started to notice quite a bit of criticism directed towards him, because he had begun posting long, autistic ramblings about what extortion is and claiming he wasn't trying to make Pixie look bad. He also put this post in a comment under the video, and in it he links to some case law that supposedly supports his argument. But if you take even one look at it, it has nothing to do with Pixie's situation, because not only did the perpetrator explicitly make a threat, which Pixie did not, but the demands were under threat of reporting them to law enforcement for committing a crime. Destiny's likely not guilty of a crime, meaning Pixie was under no obligation to report him to the authorities. She was simply weighing getting privately compensated versus choosing to sue him, as is her legal right to do. So linking this case is actually just retarded. And all of this is in addition to the fact that I knew Sunday's story was sort of changing over time, because originally he did want to more or less blame Pixie for helping Destiny keep future victims quiet. Notice specifically that in his long clarification post, Sunday has silently added a fourth course of action Pixie could have taken, which is privately settling, when the video originally only had the first 3. So by this time I'm starting to—
Who do I like in the big sports game? Isn't there there's a bird team and who's the other team?
Picture of Sunday deciding on a course of action and then coming up with the reasons and justifications for it afterwards. Ever since the leaks dropped, he desperately wanted the story to go public, and he started messaging Irene immediately, pushing her in certain directions or suggesting that Pixie make a video about her statement. And when none of these things worked, he took matters into his own hands and decided he'd settle on this abstract extortion argument. But I don't think he really thought it through. He claims he's consulted lawyers about this. Originally, he told me, "Kilo, you're not a lawyer. I was raised by one and took law courses in university." But then when he was talking to Aiko, she asked if he spoke to lawyers, and he said, "I spoke to people who know lawyers."
Who did you speak to?
Several people I can't name, but just trust me on this.
Wait, did Aiko call Sunday out about this?
Lawyers.
People who know lawyers.
But then, when he was talking with Willie Mack, he said he spoke directly to lawyers, but won't mention who. And for some reason, he puts the S in parentheses.
Wait, there's a...
One or multiple, Sunday. That's fine.
Wait, the bird team and the cultural appropriation team?
Weird. He also leaked his entire DM history with Nicholas D'Orio after Nick called him out for some of this bullshit. He leaked all of Willie Mack's DMs with him on stream for seemingly no reason, and then he began arguing with random chatters in Discord servers and then leaking their DMs, and had to ask to be timed out for a week, seemingly because he couldn't stop arguing with random chatters. Probably because, if you haven't put it together by now, this guy is absolutely crashing out. He is insecure, erratic, defensive, and behaving like a total weirdo in the aftermath of this video coming out. This flies in the face of the image that he wants to present as a streamer, the guy who calls out other people for poor behavior, who holds people accountable for taking the correct and ethical path. Sunday has a smug self-assuredness about his presentation, and he pretty much never walks anything back or admits to any wrongdoing. But in one of our arguments, he did freely admit that he doesn't actually make videos on things that he thinks are wrong, he just guesses what other people might think is wrong and makes videos about that. You have made videos about people who are doing wrong things to people.
Yeah, but typically when I say wrong things to people, I've got a particular understanding of that. Namely, these people have avowed these principles. These people are defying those principles by acting in this particular way. Therefore, according to their own lights, they are doing wrong.
Wait, is this guy defending Epstein or something? I don't think so. Right, he's the editor that worked on this with Sunday, and his, like, so far he's got some of the same concerns that I had as far as how Sunday is handling the victims, right? So here's the deal. All right, the conundrum is this. Destiny, it is obvious to Sunday, and to a lot of people, has done some really fucked up things to people in his community, people who trusted him, people who who allowed him to take, nude videos of them, and then, he shared those, right? So, this looks pretty bad. But the problem is that nobody that is a victim, in other words, nobody who is in those videos is like coming forward and being like, yeah, that was me and that was fucked up. And I don't appreciate that. Like, nobody's coming after it. Nobody's stood up, right? And so for them to come forward and be like, this bad thing happened, they kind of need a victim to, come forward and they don't have one. And so Sunday starts looking into the screenshots that Straighterate is feeding him. And these are, between Erudite and a lot of other people, but he constructs this reality in which Pixie is due to receive a large sum for Destiny, possibly even have her law school covered by Destiny for keeping quiet. And therefore he stops seeing Pixie as a victim and starts seeing Pixie as an accomplice. He rationalizes to himself that I should come forward with what happened to Pixie, even though Pixie is not on board. Right? Because otherwise Destiny's going to get away. We can't let that happen. And look, on one hand, yeah, Destiny shouldn't get away. Destiny should be held accountable, right? I absolutely agree with the ends that he's seeking. However, the means I have a problem with when you throw the victim under the bus like this. That's not That's not okay. And the other part that I have a problem with is that Sunday's the wrong messenger for this message, right? Sunday is a dyed-in-the-wool Destiny hater. And it's like one of the most prominent things about him. It's one of the things that he's known for. So it kind of puts it in the perspective of like, is Sunday, really want justice to happen to Destiny, or does Sunday see Destiny as the white whale? Has Sunday become obsessed with being the one to take down Destiny? And is he letting that get in the way of, handling victims like Pixie with some degree of empathy, right? That's the whole thing. It's a little bit nuanced, right? Obviously, Destiny's a scumbag. I don't think that this video essayist would disagree with that. I don't think this video essayist they're definitely not defending Destiny. They are, maybe close to some creators that I'm not a super big fan of. I'm sure that, obviously I'm not impressed by the edgy addition of the R slur. I definitely got some of my differences with the Sunday's editor here, but at the same time, a lot of the problems that this editor has with Sunday echo problems that I've expressed that I have with Sunday.
You're not interested in talking about Destiny because of how he tries to portray himself, and actually he's not living to those values.
Point of fact, I didn't actually make a moral judgment in that video. Never once.
Do you think abuse is bad?
Chat, we are at 151 likes. I'd just like to point that out.
Abuse is bad by definition, but what I mean by abuse in the case of sexual abuse is like quite literally a legal term. Like you're taking intimate photos of someone, leaking them without their consent, and causing them public humiliation and social damage, and potentially putting them in danger.
If you're making an accusation, towards Destiny or whoever, that somebody that they are harming somebody, you're not just holding them to their own moral standard. You're saying they're doing something that I don't like, and I'm calling that out, which is harming people.
That motivates me to call it out, but specifically what I'm doing in that video is pointing out things that other people don't like.
I'm now pretty convinced that this guy has no morals or guiding principles whatsoever, and he's basically just a leftist grifter. He doesn't even think audiences care about the truth. If money is the only reason you ever talk about anything.
Money is the only reason you ever talk about anything on YouTube. Because these people do not give a shit about you. They don't give a shit about the truth.
Do you think that anybody genuinely cares about the Destiny situation?
I have very few people.
Okay.
I think very, very few people, relatively speaking.
If a creator doesn't...
Makes me wonder, what Sunday's investment is. And again, my fear is that it is more of a white whale situation.
Think their audience cares about the truth? Then there's nothing stopping them from lying to you. Which makes the answer to the final question obvious. Why didn't we get Pixie's consent, or at least warn her? Simply because President Sunday doesn't give a fuck. And actually, warning Pixie would have been detrimental to his mission, which was to be the first one to publish the story. If we had warned Pixie, she probably would have just published her statement, meaning we no longer had breaking news. In fact, explicitly, during our meetings on January 18th, both Beckett and Sunday told me that they specifically wanted to beat Bad and Panada, who had been sniffing around the story in days prior, and be the first ones to break it. This is probably why the justifications for publishing were really weak, and why the editorializing is fairly inaccurate. A few days ago, Sunday even mentions that we were rushed, but he realizes it sounds bad right as it leaves his mouth, and then he tries to fix it.
I could have done better. I get it. I was tired, I was sick, we were rushing, we didn't know how long we had. We weren't rushing. We stayed up all night for multiple nights. It was a miserable couple of days.
So clearly, Sunday wanted to be the guy to take down Destiny, desperately. So much so that he was willing to rush and throw together a half-assed, flimsy justification for doing a bunch of insane shit, while slandering and endangering a sex abuse victim in the process. And now he's frantically morphing his arguments as time goes on to defend himself, both because he is self-conscious and also because his brand requires that he maintain the image of being morally and ethically superior. And seeing how irresponsible he was with Pixie made me realize something. That he's been this way the entire time. With my newfound contempt for President Sunday, I started thinking back on some of the feuds he's been involved in throughout the years. He's kind of known for finding a target and sort of sicking himself on them, and going after
Wait, we're using What Default Hist as a example of the victims of President Sunday and Doomer Media
for extended periods of time. And the longer I thought about it, the more it became clear that
victims of President Sunday,
many of the things he's attacked people for in the past,
there we go, Tyler,
himself is now profoundly guilty of. And since President Sunday claims to only go after creators who aren't living to their principles, we would be remiss if we didn't try to hold him accountable for his own, or lack thereof. Not too long ago, Sunday lambasted Westside Tyler for mishandling and misreporting a grooming victim's story. Tyler ran a hit piece on larger creator Demon Mama, related to one of her moderators sending inappropriate messages and images to a minor. Tyler spoke with the victim for his video, and made a series of journalistic and ethical errors in the process. I remembered what Sunday had to say about it at the time.
It's kind of just laying it bare. Like, this is not about, there's nothing here to do with actually protecting the victim. This is about clout and building connections with bigger streamers and making a big hit piece on like Vosh, etc. That's all this is about. Which means that we never got their testimony. We got a corrupted story that was molded by you. You abused a victim of abuse in order to spin content for your channel. Actually disgraceful. It's actually the most disgraceful thing you can do. I've got a victim of child abuse giving me a scoop, giving me first-hand testimony. I better make a mid-YouTube video about it. Fucking unreal.
This video would be 2 hours long if I included all the clips of Sunday telling on himself from that stream, but I think you get the idea. Going further back, President Sunday harshly attacked ChudLogic because of Chud's editor DK, because, as Sunday puts it, DK was making threats to dox and harass members of the Discord server.
You read something?
Yeah, victims of, wait, Sunday DK? Is that who we're, oh no.
Yeah, go for it.
I don't know about this section.
And if it doesn't, that's fine. I respect the decision of the majority, but then I'll be happy to dig up anything I can find on anyone on the server.
Yeah, poor DK.
Since it's precedent that is now allowed, such not bannable.
Okay, so in your judgment, there is a context that justifies this, right?
Yeah.
Go fuck yourself. Time for bed, everyone.
I mean, look, that was an okay moment.
Good night.
Wow, he's so cool.
Why was NCC making the cameo there?
Now, ignoring the fact that he is an insane read on the situation.
He's going over Sunday, I guess, responding about the Tyler situation with Demon Mama.
Sunday does take a very hard stance on DK's actions, and in his video on the matter, he cites a specific behavior that I now find interesting.
Before this, I thought of ChudLogic.
But I mean, I guess the real question is like, you know, I mean, like you can see me in the Kilotonics video, but he's not, you know, I'm obviously not the focus, right? I'm not referenced at all. The question is, did Sunday keep my name out of his mouth?
As a friend. However, I have other friends too, and I would not be a friend to them if I continued to associate with someone who authorizes his employees to slander and endanger the reputations of other creators.
Whoa, hold on a second. Sunday apparently couldn't even stomach being friends with someone.
Wait, General Public, are you talking about tonight? Did he really crash out on me tonight? Like, he really shouldn't still be obsessed with me. Chat, I'm starting to get worried. That's not good. That's not good. I don't like that. I don't, like, please tell me he's not still talking about me. I'm hoping, General Public, you meant like a long time ago in a galaxy far, far away.
Who even associates with someone who slanders and endangers the reputations of other creators. But
yeah, we wouldn't want to endanger ChudLogic's brilliant reputation.
He slanders and endangers the reputations of other creators. I suppose it's all kosher, probably for a bunch of reasons that Sunday just hasn't really...
There's no way that he crashed out on me, though. No, I'm talking about the video we were watching right now. Wait, what? Wait. Nobody says anything about me in this video, though. Like, I'm in there because he's got, you know, Sunday clips where Sunday's watching me, right? But I'm not the focus, right? Well, yeah, no, I was on screen. Yeah, that's true. I was on screen, but nobody talked to it. Like, I just, as long as, yeah, because I'm clearly not the focus here, right? This has got, like, nothing to do with me. I happen to be in a frame, but it doesn't matter. Like, what I'm saying is that, like, I'm just like, please tell me that he's not still talking about me, because I don't think about him.
Come up with yet. But this didn't stop
I don't want to think about him.
from eventually crawling
I don't need my own Ethan Klein. No, thank you.
back to ChudLogic's community later, probably because he's very pathetically addicted to cheers and validation, and Spicy Chat gives it to him. But sure enough, Sunday again wound up attacking Chud over his community, and points out how difficult online harassment can be to deal with.
Wait, did Sunday used to have muscles? Are these muscles, chat? Look at Sunday's arms. Did he kind of have muscles at some point?
Which he believed was being facilitated by Spicy Chat.
And it wears on you. Like, it just the sheer numbers. It does stuff.
Well, anyway, chat, I haven't seen his response. I am hoping that he sticks to like what is pertinent, and I am definitely not pertinent in this video. So, yeah.
And I can weather it. I would not expect the average person to be able to weather this.
I wonder if Sunday still feels that way about
what happened to Sunday's muscles?
Online harassment. He also went on to admonish Chud for not taking more control over his Discord server, claiming that someone was going to kill themselves one day because of that community.
One thing he said that was included was, I'm surprised that Chud doesn't have a suicide on his hands.
It's only a matter of time until somebody kills themselves as a result of the massive amount of horrendously negative attention that these people are getting. What normal people will see is a weird obsessive person makes videos pillaring other people online, and one of them ended up killing themselves as a result of the bullying, or self-harming because of the bullying or something. And it'd be so easy to develop that narrative. So easy.
If jeopardizing someone killing themselves is a hard line for President Sunday, then I think someone needs to ask him a question he's probably familiar with.
You've put a big thing in your video.
It's actually a pretty good question.
That says, what are you going to do about this, Chud Logic?
So, what are you going to do about this, President Sunday? But don't worry, none of these disagreements meant enough to Sunday to keep him from crawling back once again to ChudLogic's community, because again,
That's a pretty good find. He found exactly when Sunday rejoined the ChudLogic Discord server.
He is a mindless slave to praise and affirmation.
That's some good research there.
And while there are plenty of more examples we could go over of President Sunday betraying his own stated values, let's end with one really important one. On March 25th of 2023, Mr. Girl released a 100,000-word article detailing Destiny's abusive tendencies, including portions outlining his unequal sexual relationships. A key victim who's prominently featured in Mr. Girl's article is Anna Voir. If you did see President Sunday's video on the Destiny scandal, Anna gets brought up, as she's one of the most relevant examples of Destiny's mistreatment of women around him. After Mr. Girl's article was released, President Sunday confronted him about alleged ethical breaches he'd made in publishing the report. Namely, that the findings of the report had been tainted by Mr. Girl publishing Anna's testimony without her consent.
So did you get permission from all parties to publish private messages?
No comment.
Did you have permission to publish X, Y, and Z? If you did you acquire that permission?
Wait, am I getting shouted out again?
In an ethical way. Did you acquire the things in an unethical way if you didn't acquire permission?
Of all the people to get a shout out from.
The stuff that you do.
No, thank you, Mr. Girl. No, thank you.
DMs. As far as I am aware, these were not supplied.
Watch Asmongold reaction. Asmongold reaction to what? Did Asmongold react to Destiny's shit?
With her consent. We have no idea what the result of this will be for her in the long run. I turn the question back to you. Do you care about Anna?
The shamelessness Sunday must have to have so aggressively torn someone else apart for publishing an abuse victim's private messages and testimony without their consent, and then less than 2 years later, do that exact same thing, is absolutely despicable. Sunday prides himself on this interview. We heard him take credit for harming Mr. Girl's reputation earlier in this video.
Oh my god.
Before you say Sunday could have changed...
Hey, I feel like there's somebody else that did a lot of harm to Mr. Girl's reputation. What was his name again? What was that guy's name? Guy did more harm to Mr. Girl's reputation than almost anybody, right? Oh yeah, it was Mr. Girl. That's right.
...his mind by now. He's reiterated this point as recently as December when talking to Smith.
It doesn't matter what the reason is. If she gave that information to Max in trust, and she asked Max not to publish it, Max has an obligation not to publish it.
Asmongold reacted to the Ethan stuff?
Publish it anyways.
Yeah, I think he has an obligation to the future victims, which clearly they are.
What Ethan stuff? Chestnuts?
Like they do exist, and there will continue to exist.
No. What you're using
to stand up to the abuse.
What you're doing is you're using future victims as a shield for your own abusive behavior.
The abusive behavior
you're using the picture of future victims as cover for your own abusive behavior.
That sounds really familiar. Wasn't someone just doing that recently?
I have realized that by withholding what I know of the situation, I am playing directly into Destiny's game. Someone needs to break the chain, or people are going to continue to be hurt.
Wow. And even if you can somehow justify this insane hypocrisy, Sunday went a step further. He gave all of the private information he had to someone else, specifically for them to publish it also, including Pixie's unpublished statement that was never meant to be broadcast. Sunday had one other criticism for Mr. Girl that I think is worth noting.
I think being careful and being quiet and making sure that the right people got this in the right way. I think you needed to do that and you didn't. I think you wanted to be the man, and I think that was a mistake.
Seeing as it's common knowledge that Sunday has had a gigantic vendetta against Destiny for years, and Sunday is guilty of all the things he criticized Mr. Girl for, ask yourself, did Sunday tear down Mr. Girl because he wanted to be the man to take down Destiny? Now,
wow. I'm sorry. I gotta say that's look. That is a very Mr. Girl centric explanation. Okay, that is a word that yes, in a world where Mr. Girl is the center of the universe, yes, that is definitely true. God, look at Sunday's old thumbnails. That's fucking so wrong.
His mind. People are allowed to learn and change their minds about things, of course. But first of all, this stuff isn't that old. And second of all, how many chances does one person
like tsunderes, as in like are you call are chatters calling him tsundere? Is that the joke? President Tsundere? Am I getting this correctly?
get? Before it's obvious, they're just completely full of shit. I understand that President Sunday can be entertaining, and maybe you really hate the people he goes after, so it's easy to cheer him on. I get it. That's part of why I decided to work for him. But in the wake of this Destiny video, I can't help but feel like Sunday just kind of points in whatever direction the wind is blowing. Back when Mr. Girl was on his way out of the Destiny orbit, he was a very easy target to try to take down. But now that, at least to some audiences, he's been somewhat vindicated, Sunday immediately went and apologized to him, saying he misjudged his character. Sunday torched Chud Logic multiple times in the past.
Is that what people were saying when you're spelling Sunday's name that weird way? Is it Sundere? Is that the idea?
Especially after he got left behind by Destiny. But he always comes back, and conveniently so after Chud became more popular than ever. And don't forget, when Solo Tiny leaked...
Look, I don't think he's President Sundere. I think he's President Yandere.
Shopping Destiny's DMs around, Sunday was frothing at the mouth for any information related to popular streamers. Does anybody even have any doubt what Sunday would do with any dirt he got on somebody like Chud? He also sometimes would seem to direct...
And I'm Senator Himidere.
...segment and thumbnail choices towards what people in Spicy Chat and Kiwi Farms were talking about. Like here, he told me to capitalize on a meme that came from Kiwi Farms. And there's nothing wrong with catering your content to a specific audience. But Sunday has his own audience, and an entire Discord community filled with book nerds and leftists. But he often seemed to slightly prefer seeking out the admiration of people that he's criticized in the past. Those people should know, Sunday isn't your champion because he hates the same people you hate and goes after them. He decides to hate people based on whatever you say, and then begs for your affection. And all of this stuff is why he handled his takedown of Destiny in such an irresponsible...
Oh, okay, I see. So, yeah, it was like Sunday plus Daenerys, like the Game of Thrones thing.
Someone who trusted him, leaked tons of private information, and ultimately he mangled...
What is Spicy Chat? I don't know.
...story about an abuse victim, as a result of trying to protect his brand.
I used to call my chat Spicy Chat back in the day, because there would be a lot of people, general public knows about this, there would be a lot of people to really like disagree with each other and hate each other, or they'd give shit to the person I was talking to, so I was like, whoa, Spicy Chat, right? And then Chud Logic stole it from me and named one of the, I think one of the channels in his Discord is called Spicy Chat, but he stole it from me. Just like, look, I came up with Chud Logic's name, okay, I'll say it. I'm the one to come. I had the idea. I was like in a chat. There was a Chud. They thought they were smart. I said that what they were saying was Chud Logic. Chud Logic was in the same chat. He was like, "Oh, Chud Logic. That's a really good name then." And it wasn't. It was supposed to be ironic at the time, right? He was in a fucking chat full of trans people.
Branding. But his core motivation for doing all these
Chat, what I'm saying is I named Chud Logic. Yeah, that's right.
things is clout and cheers and pats on the head. Without those things,
The Duck Nana.
he'd just be this weird, sunscreen smothered nerd struggling to pretend to care while he skims through obscure Marx analysis. Now, did Destiny need to be taken down? Yes, absolutely. But what did Sunday actually do? He's not getting taken down because of some abuse, blackmail, cover-up ring, or whatever the fuck. He's getting taken down.
Well, he didn't steal it from me. I mean, I didn't try to like patent it. I wasn't trying to call myself Chud Logic or anything. I just said that when Chuds like used ridiculous logic, that it was Chud Logic.
And according to him and Beckett,
everybody knew.
But the difference between Sunday and most other people is that Sunday doesn't have any respect or consideration.
No, I just accidentally named Chud Logic. That's all.
Involved in the story. He could have just waited for any of the victims, like Pixie, to come forward. But if he didn't want to wait, he could have at least reached out to Pixie and talked to her first. Sort of a right of reply. Or if he didn't want...
I mean, yeah. I think we just have to agree that we each half own the brand. So yeah, royalties, please.
He could have at least not smeared her in the process.
Yeah, Chud Logic should send me royalties. That's a good idea, Chud. You should do that.
But no, Sunday took probably the worst path possible in breaking the story. And yet, he has the balls to try to convince me, or maybe himself, that he was actually honoring Pixie's agency. I don't think that the respect or the consideration for Pixie...
Wait, you're telling me, Manic Mermaid, that if you think about it, way more people probably know him by that name than even the one his mom gave him? Yeah, I'm his mom. Chud Logic's mom.
Agency or her consent drops to zero when she starts doing something wrong. I think you still have respect and consideration for that agency. It's just that there is a confounding factor.
Wait, a guy wanted to kick his ass? I thought, didn't he get confronted? I did not see that, WB. I remember there was one where like Keffels was like going ham on people.
Outweighs it, which is that you think another harm is occurring, another victim is being extorted.
Well, it's kind of the opposite, actually. I think I'm actually honoring, in a strange way, I'm honoring her agency by treating a wrong thing that she has done, in my judgment, vis-a-vis the harm that...
Yeah, good job holding victims accountable, Sunday. That's really good of you.
I assumed we shared a common regard for, or that other people share a common regard for that I do care about as well. I'm treating that thing as such.
Okay, dude. A few quick notes before we go. First, I couldn't get in touch with any lawyers, but I actually did talk to someone who has a master's in justice, law, and society, and I asked them if what Pixie did was extortion. They flatly and confidently said no. Sunday, maybe you should just keep having your orbiters send you case law. I'm sure eventually one of them will be convincing. Second, I know Sunday is going to try to pin some of the inaccuracies on me. He already has, actually, because he never owns up to anything. But I can assure you, he knows I had no editorial control over how things came across in the video.
Did you add to the script? Did you add facts to the script, or did you add like arguments, or?
As far as the script writing, I seem to recall just editing primarily.
How are we having the same exact convo about victim blaming that we did in 2016? It's unreal, right? Yeah. No, I mean, like, I don't know. It's hard. Like at this point, it's a battle to keep things from slipping backwards.
Did a little bit of editing, yeah.
He also says he hasn't looked since he told me what to put in the video. But here he is, the day of release, complimenting the video and saying I nailed it. Seems like he watched it. What a weaselly little liar, dude.
What a weasel!
And finally, President Sunday did reach out and apologize to me shortly before this video came out.
I've
seen too much now to see this as anything other than, Kilo, I haven't posted a video in over 2 weeks, please forgive me. What's funny is that I didn't give a shit that he was mean in our conversations. I cared that we did something wrong. And maybe if Sunday had the balls to admit his wrongdoing, I'd get over it. But until that happens, for now, all I'll see when I look at President Sunday is a dishonest, groveling, self-conscious worm. I'm no longer clapping, I'm pointing and laughing.
As always, thank you for listening.
Are you serious? Okay, that's pretty close to the Gokunaru Ethan Klein thing, right? That's getting a little too close to that. No, I don't think you'll get in trouble for that, but like, yeah, I see what you did there, Kilo. Anyway, yeah, there it is, President Sunday. So, yeah, other people have an issue with his methods, if not his ends. And hey, look, I need to shout out my Patreon again, because I appreciate you, Patreon. Everybody on my Patreon, you get access to the Discord, and you get the videos before they come out. Yeah, you get them first. You get them uncensored and unredacted. And that's a pretty cool thing. Everybody at the $5 level and greater, you get a fancy shout out. Let me do those now. Shouts out to Orlitz Ellipsis. Shouts out to Temporal Insanity. Shouts out to Funky Monkey. Shouts out to Shakespeare. Shouts out to Nadia Yvette. Shouts out to Moe Noe. Shouts out to Magoggles. Shouts out to Just Julie. Shouts out to Jules K. Shouts out to Infallible Fowl. Shouts out to Hot Ham Radio. Shouts out to Good for Gabby. Shouts out to Buffy Geek. Shouts out to Animos. And fancy shout out to 00, to Rachel K., to Crystal Saphira, and to Omega Star. And with that, I will bid you adieu tonight, chat, because I need to get to sleep. I got a good night's sleep last night. I'm planning on getting another good one tonight. I don't know what we're going to cover tomorrow. I'm going to try to get some political stuff done. I may also cover, I guess Denims responded on Twitch. I meant to do a little bit of that, but I didn't have to. Posted that Chud clip in the Discord for you to laugh later. I'll take a look at that. Thank you, WB. Thank you, chat. Thank you, mods. Thank you, Patreon. Thank you, everybody that supports me, especially Thumb Gang. Hey, Thumb Gang, look, I appreciate you. You are good. Okay? Oh, let me do this really quick. Wait, do we have time to do this? I think so. This is my Twitch link. We're gonna go hang out with one topic at a time. So if you want to come over and do that, click on that link. All right. In the future, near-term future, I will be doing a subathon on Twitch. So look forward to that. I'm gonna try to do something specifically for Twitch and bring everybody from YouTube over to Twitch. So yeah, those We'll do like a stay up late stream, or yeah, that's what a subathon is. It's like a chance that I maybe stay up really late when I have a chance to do that. Anyway, until then, chat, much love. I will talk to you later. Have a good night, and I will see you on the flip side. Good night. Wait, did we correctly raid? Did I even do it right? I don't even know. I don't know if I hit it. Oh my God. Why do I not know how to do this? Okay, I think I did it. I don't know, chat. Yeah, you might remember one topic at a time from the Illuminati drama, or for any from any number of videos. I can't tell if I actually successfully rated. I don't think I did. 3 viewers rating? Yeah, I must wait. Maybe I did. I don't know, chat. I don't know what I'm doing. Did that actually happen? It did. Okay, so Anyway, I'm gonna go to bed. I don't know what's happening. Good night.